Get a little closer. Hope everyone had a restful evening and night. We have quite a bit of action. And we're likely going to continue to have action here, guys, as we progress through the rest of this earnings period. So nice to see that nvidia is gapping down this morning. I do like that. It's down 0.5%, triggering a couple different little head and shoulders depending on where you want to measure it from. That being said, there's some interesting movement across the market today. Waiting for this coffee to kick in. So nvidia right now is naturally a short setup, but typically off of a gap down, the stock gets bought up. I have two bear targets in mind, so those are observed on the chart. Those really haven't changed. So we'll continue to obviously watch that on a side chart. Obviously, if nvidia comes down, it should apply pressure to the overall S&P. I still think that we are going to get some more downside in this tape. That's my overall expectation, is that we do see continuation down in this overall market. Right now you can see we're stuck between yesterday's opening range high and opening range low, trading at 629. So you have a little bit of a range. Opening range high / your prior day high is your short zone in this market. I do think that there's a strong chance that come by the end of the week, SPY is going to be tapping 620, 642. So perhaps they want to rip the band-aid off and get us there today. But I do have a downside target of 626.46, kind of retesting that prior day. Okay. Now, I could also see the markets flushing to today to around 627.45. That would just take you through your gap fill. I'm going to lower this TP. 627.45. I think that there's a strong chance we could actually flush there today. I'd love to see this gap filled. Okay. So I do think that the market is still shaping up for a little bit more bearish price action this morning. All right, so that's the S&P 500. We look at the IWM. IWM filled its downside gap yesterday. So obviously, we'll see if the S&P wants to play catch up to the downside. Your next major level that the IWM should sweep and grab this liquidity is this huge impulse move here. A lot of bulls are trapped right in this volume candle right over here. Nice amount of volume for market makers to try to sweep. So I do think that that's the next area. If the Russell starts to sell, we should see a sweep of that area. But we'll see if we run into a scenario where the IWM wants to stay a little bit more firm. We are seeing interest rates continue to soften today. So you have yields yet again falling. 10-year yield down 0.32%. You can see that this once again looks to be potentially a failed breakout. We'll obviously have to give it some sort of the benefit of the doubt to see if it wants to hold this pivot low here. But if it breaks this pivot low, then it looks like we could be trying to take out this low. The trend line that I'm also watching on yields, we're likely going to get a back test of this area. Okay. Let's look at the US 2-year yield today. So US 2-year yield is also down by 0.49%. Alright. Today we do have some movement in the home builders. ITB getting a nice little pop. So Pulte Homes reporting earnings, gapping up from 108.65. So they had a double beat. That's obviously helping many home builder stocks, Lennar included, which we're obviously still bullish on Lennar. ICLR is another name that we have been accumulating on the long side. That's still a name that I absolutely like. And that's more of your longer term swing trade. Again, I'm just long the common shares still off of that 130-190. And this one could be ready for a continuation move higher. Perhaps off of this gap up, we get some continued momentum. But it's up 6% on the session. So if we look at Lennar again, Lennar is still into a whole host of long-term support down here. There's a lot of support down here. I think that this is a wonderful buying opportunity for this home builder, backtesting some serious major areas. Weekly chart, you're holding some massive support zone going all the way back to 2020. A very large retrace zone, you're 50% retraced. There is a lot of earnings, or sorry, a lot of support here. A lot of support. We'll see if that name wants to firm up. All right, some movement. Obviously, Oscar, OSCR. Nice to know that we took profits yesterday because this stock is absolutely cratering. So by trimming profits into strength, that has protected us on the common shares from this downside move. So Oscar pre-announcing their earnings, and thank you, Billy, for putting that in. Fiscal year 2025 outlook, sales are 12.1 billion versus the estimate of 11.3 billion. Earnings before interest and tax depreciation, minus 130 million versus estimate of 151 million. Operating loss due to the elevated risk scores and utilizing driving medical loss ratio up to 86%. So their sales outlook is decent, increasing by almost $1 billion, 800 million, but their earnings is coming in negative, minus 130 million, which is why their EBITDA is coming in negative, which is why they're gapping down here. So it does look like Oscar wants to probably fulfill this downside move to this trend line. So again, we still have half the position long off of this 1306 level. But that being said, we trimmed a whole host of profit. We trimmed half of the position yesterday. So right now we're down on the position about 2.64%. Still net positive with that trim yesterday. Beautiful sell right into this wide range red bar resistance bearish consolidation zone. So I still would accumulate Oscar if we tap this trend line. I think that now that you've shaken out this earnings report, pre-earnings report, there's still an opportunity on Oscar, I think, for a bit of a long setup. You are hitting a value area low right around this area, so there is a decent amount of volume, but that trend line looks like it wants to be tapped on Oscar. So interesting to see how the market makers work, and this is kind of your prime Wall Street manipulation, right? I mean, Oscar has this huge volume surge yesterday, massive morning pump. We sold into the strength, and then they take it down, and then what do? Not only do they trap all of these bulls in here, but they gap it down. Oscar's still an interesting long here, guys. We might have a day trade setup with some call options. But definitely a little bit of a nasty manipulation tactic by institutions today. Nasty. But I still like Oscar, even though we could see around 1236. Alright, let's look at some of these mega cap tech. Tesla, obviously Tesla had that nasty reversal off of the highs yesterday. I still think Tesla's just going to float and grind. I could see Tesla rallying into its earnings. Earnings is tomorrow after the bell. So we'll see if investors want to front run some price action. Right now it is gapping up slightly on the session. Alright, let's continue to go through some of these market movers. Let me see what else is happening. Meta right now showing some strength off of a 3-bar surge on the daily, looking like it wants to push higher here. 724.91, your value area high, is your decent resistance. Google, which we've been absolutely bullish on, continuing to make its move to the upside. I mean, my oh my, what a monster move. What a monster move on Google. I don't hold a position anymore, but I'd look to buy a pullback. If we retest 185, I think we can take some $200 upside calls. If you're super aggressive, you can look for this 205 gap fill on Google. Okay. Let's look at Amazon. Amazon right now also doing that peekaboo breakout, on watch for a confirmed breakout. If this confirms the breakout today, you are going to see some heavy volume and probably some massive bullish option flow to target these two upside gaps. We have a gap around 238, 239, and 242 and change. So keep Amazon on watch for sure. It's looking pretty decent. Pretty decent. Alright, let's look at Mr. Softy. Microsoft right now gapping up slightly. I still think that Microsoft is going through this distribution, but what a bounce on Microsoft. Backtesting this key trend line. This is the trend line to break on Microsoft. You break this, then you're heading down to sub 500. So this is the key trend line to continue to watch on Microsoft. I do think Microsoft is getting very close, but people just seem to be piling into cloud as well. If we look at Net has had a really strong recovery back to the highs, still showing unwavering strength at this point. We look at IGV, cloud stocks, they're still near the highs, but getting very, very soon to a little bit of a local top. You're trading into this previous pivot all-time high. You swept it here, had a sell-off, bounced back up to the high, sweeping that liquidity again. Very close to a near-term distribution signal, in my opinion. Continue to go through some names here. So good to see that our solar plays are continuing to show some upside, guys. We are long solar stocks, bullish, pounding the table on those names. Still seeing some strength in Solar Edge. Enphase Energy right now is slightly muted. Open Door Technologies, guys, another push to the high side, gapping up. Again, this name should eventually come down. You had that huge reversal off of the wick. You had a halt down yesterday, seeing a nice bounce to the upside. I'm considering adding to my put options, but we'll see. That's still a risky name. Still a very, very risky name, but definitely gapping up here in the pre-market. I think that you're getting that beautiful retrace, and I think you still can get a continuation to the downside. Let's look at some China names here quickly. Baidu continuing to gap up here, so nice little move on Baidu. Trying to recapture its footing here after it had that huge surge, trapping in liquidity. They absolutely took it right back down. And now you are seeing it trying to work itself through this little bit of resistance here. If Baidu can clear this little bit of a 90 zone, $90 and change, then we should float back to 94 plus, 95 plus, and then that sets up for this longer wedge pattern potential breakout. This wedge pattern has been brewing since 2023, so you have a massive basing formation in Chinese stocks, specifically Baidu, that could absolutely break out to the high side very, very shortly, guys, very shortly. Nice profit taking on our ON semiconductors yesterday, selling into this strength, guys. I'm still bullish over the January end of year target, but we trimmed those October calls. Beautiful 75% gain on the swing trading front and nice pullback. So this is the name that I'm still have those upside $65 calls into the end of the year, but I think semiconductors need to go through a bit of distribution here. We are seeing a lot of strength that has occurred over the last several weeks. You need to digest these gains on the SOXX. I would not be surprised if we see a little bit more of a pullback in the semi names. Where I'm looking is a retest on SMH, at least down to the bottom of this wedge pattern. So it is an upsloping target, so every day that we don't hit it, the target raises and gets higher and higher, but we need to see a minimum retest to about 287, 286. Maybe they do it today. That would be certainly welcomed for the overall upsloping higher trend. Nice to see StoneCo bouncing today. We obviously accumulated, added to our position yesterday, right into a beautiful previous consolidation zone. Massive volume zone point of control here. Volume shelf oversold. It is gapping up. So I think that this name can absolutely run. It's a Brazilian trade. Look at that Dixie, because it will be sort of influential, but the Dixie looks like it wants to take a little bit of another leg lower. I think at least 97.30, and then potentially the US dollar could try to sweep these lows. So emerging markets could still see a continuation move higher. All right. Just getting a phone call real quick, guys. People calling me, but all right. So Roblox is another name that is absolutely extended. I'm gonna be honest with you, this is risky shorting it. I tried shorting it around the $100 level and it ripped my face off, guys. I mean, I lost, I don't even want to tell you, but it was a couple grand on that trade. Nevertheless, I am back in it. As of yesterday, I'm shorting Roblox and some put options. It is gapping down. This is still one of the most extended stocks in the market. I mean, look at this weekly chart, guys. Like, that is filthy. I mean, what a move. 85 weekly RSI. You have that negative divergence on the daily chart. Yeah, so it's definitely a tough name to short. Just be aware, but I'm back in it on the short side. Natural gas getting absolutely crushed again today. I'm glad the stream is working. We have warned everyone to stay away from this bad boy. Obviously, nat gas had that massive gap down yesterday. Continuing to see more selling. This could be setting up a 3-bar surge down on the daily to really knife through this liquidity here and this liquidity. So it looks like we're going for that $3 target that we've been discussing for quite a while. EQT That was the monster trade that we took with members. Absolutely gapping down 9.5%. We netted a huge gain on our put options, which we are all out of. There is a long trade setting up, but it's a little bit lower. We'll have to let nat gas bottom here in the near term. All right, let's look at WTI crude. So crude oil right now still looks to be putting in a bear flag. This bear flag is very close to triggering. It looks like it wants to take it another leg down. If we look at some of the intraday price action of crude oil on the hourly chart, you can see that there's a very choppy range here. Up, down, up, down. That is yet again a distribution sign, guys. Crude oil right now is definitely coming under some pressure, and it does look like it wants to go lower in my opinion. I'm very close to entering some downside put options on crude oil. I think that the stocks, the underlying equity stocks and energy are a little bit tougher to short. Obviously, if crude does come down, these names should come down, but I am considering entering STO, which is a short on crude oil, because I do think that crude is showing us some signs. It's a very risky asset to trade with how our governments are continuously pumping headlines through here, but right now the only reason that I haven't shorted is because you're still trading at this range support on crude oil. I mean, if we were to retest $66, then I would look for a short. That's kind of my thinking around this trade. If they trap in some short liquidity here on crude, they reverse it, 66 gets me interested in a short on crude oil. Okay, guys? All right, what else we got shaking and moving here? Let me go back to this. Right now, crypto is seeing a decent bounce. So if we look at BTC, Bitcoin is seeing a really strong bounce off of that lower boundary. Nice consecutive hourly rally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours of consecutive upside on Bitcoin. Again, it does look like Bitcoin wants to try to trap this liquidity as if it's going to break out of this pivot high, and then we'll see if it wants to reverse. So I could definitely see a peekaboo breakout, maybe tapping that 120 psychological number before we have a bigger move to the downside. But crypto is definitely looking strong. Let's take a quick peek at gold and silver. Gold absolutely breaking out of its hourly chart bull flag. Gold looks friggin' ferociously strong right now. Gold looks like it's going to try to trigger this inverse head and shoulders. You're going to have a little bit of resistance here on gold around this 34.25, kind of in this zone again. But I mean, my oh my, gold is looking like it wants to make another push to the upside. So gold is definitely squeezing here. GDX, obviously that's going to catch a nice momentum bid. Look at GDX bull flag, guys. This is a very strong flag pattern that tried breaking out yesterday, and it looks like it's going to break out today. So what this tells me is that since miners are really participating, it looks like gold is going to try to sweep its all-time highs, give us a new all-time high. GDX looks like it's going to head to about 55.75 in the coming sessions. So that one looks like a little bit of a long bid. If we look at silver, silver's well punching through the highs. Look at that liquidity sweep, stopping out traders who were short off of that topping tail. What a monster on silver. You can now adjust that trend line, use that new pivot highs and intersection point, and you can see silver looks to be gunning for 39. But considering silver is so close to 40, I would give it the benefit of the doubt that it looks like silver might want to head to 40 bucks. All right. Let's just see this little bit of a... There's still a lot of resistance here, but again, it does look like we're trying to press here in the near term. I just want to see this interesting channel on silver. We draw it from these lows. Look at this channel on silver, guys. If you want to use that pivot there, we'll stay conservatively using these two pivot intersection points. take a look at where silver wants to go. That's a nice channel to actually use. Silver's probably heading to about a pierce of 40, maybe even $41, guys. This looks like a monster move that is about to squeeze in the precious metals mark. Wow. Yeah, so silver looks very promising. I mean, right now the upside in this move would be another about 4% higher, guys. 4% higher. Let's look at the SIL J. Maybe we get a little bit of an end of market short squeeze in the silver miners. Typically, the biggest moves in some of the most volatile assets happen at the last stage of the bull rally. So silver juniors could absolutely rocket to the upside here, guys. I might take some YOLO calls today because that chart is looking so strong. So that is actually a top trade on watch, guys. Still J, silver juniors. I'm going to look for, you know what? I might even look for some, I haven't really looked at the chain in a while for silver. That would put it around 1623. I still think we go higher than that. Just give me a second here. I might look for some $17 calls, maybe 3 to 4 weeks out on Still J. Muhammad Ali saying I'm definitely holding open door for a while. AI real estate is huge. Yeah, it is, but just recognize that that's a huge tail candle. So the same sellers that caused it to hold down yesterday, that's a lot of people exiting this name, guys. That's a lot of people. And you typically see a lot of these blow-off moves near the end of this little bit of a bull market rally, or at least a pause in the rally. Okay? So I still have seen way too many stocks squeezing on the short side, and that's a little bit of an indication that market makers are slowly starting to stop traders out of the shorts, and they usually like to do that right before a market turns, guys. So just as an FYI, there is some clear signs of distribution happening in my opinion, which is why we have looked at some recent swing trading short positions. We entered SOXS yesterday at the 688 level. That is gapping up nicely on the session, already up 5% from yesterday. We took some S&P 500 630 puts at the high yesterday. Those already, we took a small trim yesterday, and they're still in the money today, so I'm expecting more downside for the end of the week. IWM, we rode those put options yesterday, 222 put options for the 24th, and those are already in the money. We trimmed half of that, so you have to move a little bit more defensively. As the market has these big moves to the upside, you need to be mindful and trim those long positions. You don't want to get caught with your pants down and buying pivot high tops in this market. You always want to sell into strength, and it's difficult to sell because you see stocks squeezing. People want to participate in these 40, 50, 80%, 120% rallies in these names, and that's what this market is designed to do, is to make you FOMO. And I've been trading now for about 15-16 years, and I've seen a lot of wild price action in my time, and I'm still amazed at some of these moves. I mean, you don't wake up thinking that a stock is going to pump, you know, over 120% or whatever it did yesterday. I mean, this move was absolutely crazy. Yeah, 120%. So just be mindful that these squeezes to the upside are definitely a little bit of a cause for concern, because you do see that near the end of a major indice rotation. Joby right now gapping down, so that is seeing a little bit of distribution. I'm happy to see Joby under a little bit of pressure. You know, just like people were chasing this QS, guys, QuantumScape, look at QuantumScape now. Massive pullback yesterday, gapping down even more. I mean, you just go through a lot of these charts and they often end the same way, guys. Lucid, another one. Lucid is one that was absolutely screaming to the upside, now getting sold into. So this is the risk of chasing these stocks, right? SBET, another prime example, right? SBET has had a huge move, and then if you trace this momentum, you're now getting sold into. So it continued, like day after day, you see these examples, right, of stocks making these massive moves. So Tesla right now is still trying to shake and move. What else we got moving here? Just looking for some trade setups, guys, today. So I am still leaning more bearish on the market with semiconductors going through some distribution. IE saying, were you 15 when you started trading? You can't be older than 30-ish. Thank you for the compliment. I was around 16 years old when I started trading through a parent account. Really, I shouldn't say it was trading. I was just dabbling in the market, looking how stocks move. I wasn't into options. It was just buying and just really going long stock. Cisco was the first company I ended up buying on the long side. All right, let's continue to look at some stocks here, guys. Netflix right now under a little bit of pressure. That's coming down. We're obviously bearish on Netflix. PLTR seeing a little bit of distribution here in the pre-market. That's starting to come in just ever so slightly. Apple right now is still strong on the session, looking like it wants to break out of this intraday inverse head and shoulders. Apple's looking very strong, guys. KSS, Kohl's, wow, look at this name. Breaking out to the upside. Look at that gap up on KSS. What the heck is the news on that? What a monster. What a monster on Kohl's, guys. Holy. Up 60%. What a monster, guys. This is one that could be bought off a pullback. I don't like chasing stocks that are gapping up this much, but wow, what a move on Kohl's, guys. KSS squeezing. Huge amount of volume there. Huge. Let's see what else we got in terms of some decent volume. MedP. This stock is gapping up, making new all-time highs there. What a monster there. Ticker Wolf. Wolf Speed also seeing a little bit of volume today. This one could also squeeze back to the upside. You're holding this breakout trend line, which is a positive sign. If you can clear this little bit of an opening range high pivot here, Wolf Speed could try to retarget this $2 zone, guys. Keep that on watch. Complied asking what are my thoughts. So SPY right now I still think is going to go through a bit of distribution. You're seeing a little bit of broad market rotation into some other names like home builders and real estate. But with the semiconductors being slightly down today, we obviously got to watch nvidia. Nvidia is in a little bit of a bearish near-term trend, very short-term bearish trend, trading on a prior day low. That should put a little bit of weight on this overall market. Yeah, SoFi has been a tough name. It is gapping down right now, but another name that just went a lot higher and farther than I expected, but it's starting to top here. I mean, this is a little bit of a near-term topping signal on SoFi. I still think SoFi can come back down to fill this gap, or at minimum it should retest this previous little breakout zone, but there's going to be some buy the dips along the way. All right, so yeah, SoFi's been a tough name, that's for sure. So again, what I'm looking at for SPY today is a potential short off of that opening range prior day high area. Right in this vicinity, I'd look for a bit of a short trade on SPY for a continuation down into that gap. I think the S&P has a strong chance of trying to fill that gap today. So I'm looking at. Let's see what else is shaking and moving here. QuantumScape getting wrecked. Lockheed Martin coming down here sharply. LMT, guys. Nice drop on Lockheed, guys. I like this a lot. Earnings gap down, huge miss. This really has an institutional presence, guys. Lockheed Martin should have a bounce. Let me see if I can isolate a level for us to trade on the long side. But definitely Lockheed Martin will be on watch for a trade. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. Just give me a second with this LMT name, guys. Yeah, we will have a trade on this name. That's a really big down move on Lockheed today. A lot of people are going to get absolutely wrecked. Very interesting. I'm just doing a little bit of work here on Lockheed, guys. You are actually hitting some support right now. There's definitely some support right now.
It's been a while, but I'm coming out of my shell. And I never thought I would fall in love with someone.
What is it trading down right now, this Lockheed? But there's definitely a trade here, guys, into this zone. I mean, we're down about 7.2%. The only thing that's concerning is this gap down below. But there's a ton of support in this region. There's definitely a ton of support. Just trying to make sure we get a decent area here. Alright guys, I have a long level on Lockheed, and it is around 410 to 408. 410 to 408. That's definitely a high value opportunity, guys. I like that a lot. I like Lockheed Martin. So that is a stock that I will absolutely be watching. I like Lockheed long between 410. So it does have a little bit more downside to go, another call it 3% or so. But right in that area. You sweep these low pivot liquidities, You sweep this liquidity, they bounce it right before the gap, they make it look like they're going to break this trend line as well. I like that a lot. So there is some support here that I'm watching already, but I think that they're really going to try to take this down. So right in that area. What time are we? 9:27. Let me grab some more coffee and then we'll jump into the markets here. So LMT. All right, I'm gonna grab some more coffee, guys, and then we'll tune you in to this market session here. Let's look at SPY. So I got a window for Lockheed Martin, a little bit lower off of a long level. Watching for a SPY short off of this prior day high, opening range. And we'll just continue to manage some of our swing trades. We've got strength in home builders, weakness in nat gas, strength in crypto today, weakness in nvidia. Although nvidia has firmed up quite nicely. We'll see what high volume stocks break out today. All right, let's get ready here. So again, my bias is bearish, guys. I think SPY is going to come down to fill this gap. I really, really do. We are seeing a dip here a little bit. Yeah, Microsoft weekly chart. nvidia is dumping here, guys, to the downside. nvidia is seeing some heavy downside pressure. China stock still strong and faced nicely. Lennar up 4.5. It's a beautiful move. SPY just flipped back to the negative zone. I'm still watching Lockheed, guys. Again, there is some support on Lockheed here, but I wanted a little bit lower. nvidia really took a knife there, guys. Come on down, SPY. Come on down. Print our puts to the downside. I don't mind that at all. Come on, nvidia. Keep printing. We're riding those 172.50s on nvidia end of the week, and nvidia is absolutely dumping here, guys. This is what we said yesterday, that this was an institutional block of selling. When you see this type of selling that looks very congruent, very similar nature, it's a very scary thing to try to step in front of. You have to observe how the market sells in these type of patterns. Very balanced selling and then ramp up and then more continuation. Come on, keep it going, nvidia. Keep selling. SPY is gonna take out the lows. Lockheed Martin getting a bounce. Steel stocks are still showing relentless strength. Steel stocks, Cleveland Cliffs up another 7%. nvidia, guys, I'm looking for a trim on nvidia right into this bearish target. Kind of this trend line right into this bearish target. Get ready to trim those 172.50 puts, guys. They are printing on nvidia. SPY puts are printing. Let's go. Beautiful. These are the trades we absolutely crushed. All right, guys, I took a small trim there at 430. Trimmed half of my 172.50 puts on nvidia. Trimmed half. I still think we can go lower, guys, but SPY is hitting some near-term support. Oh my goodness. Look at that beautiful move. Again, I trimmed my nvidia, guys. 172.50 puts right into the zone. Target 2 is still unwatched. Look at nvidia go. Look at these semiconductor. Oh my goodness. Semi SOXS is flying here, guys. This, don't say you were warned. We warned you. Wow. Wow. What a monster. IWM is seeing a really strong surge to the upside. Thank you, IE. Alright, guys, I am exiting all of my nvidia puts at 470 here. My 172.50s. 475. I just took an exit. Beautiful job there on nvidia, guys. This is where the market could bounce. Look at that bear target that we just tagged on nvidia. Huge selling down 1.56%. Beautiful. I love to see that. Absolutely clinical. That's a lot of capital that could rotate into the market, guys. Look at what's rotating. Solar stocks pumping to the high side. Massive move, guys. Massive move. Beautiful. nvidia is definitely seeing some crazy weakness. QQQ looks to be wanting to sweep. So notice how the Qs were relatively strong yesterday and SPY swept its candle. That is stunning, guys. That is absolutely stunning. Let's look at this SPY chart. SPY wants that gap, but Qs are hitting your 10-minute EMA 113. There's an upsloping trend line of support, but your big stock is nvidia to keep your eye on, guys. That is a beautiful move. Beautiful move. We're still writing some SPY puts for end of the week. Make sure you have a break-even stop loss on that IWM because that capital that's coming out of nvidia seems to be wanting to rotate into IWM and small caps, guys. We are seeing, oh my goodness, one of the most stocks I was bullish on was this ICLR. Look at that move, guys. ICLR, we are long commons off of the 131.90 area. This stock is trying to break out. My oh my. Look at Lennar pushing for 116. Another bullish name. nvidia still seeing some selling. Solar Edge absolutely ripping to the upside here. Crazy. Let's look at LMT again. That's starting to bounce off of some lower boundary support zones. Wow. That is crazy. IWM is still seeing some strength here. Let's look at this open, guys. OPEN. Yeah, that's monster move. KSS. They halted trading? Yeah, they halted it for sure. KSS definitely seeing some crazy price action itself. Nice little bounce in CRM today. That's starting to move to the upside. CRM is starting to push here, guys. Let's keep SPY here. SPY still trying to hold steady, guys. Still looking pretty weak on the S&P 500, but that's due to the fact that nvidia is still showing some massive distribution signs. SPY is trying to bounce here. nvidia is still heavy. Solar stocks are breaking out, guys. Solar stocks are breaking out here. Come on down. We have put solar stocks on everyone's radar. QuantumScape slightly green, Neo slightly green, Archer down, Joby slightly down, Oscar only down 1.85. So still keep a break even on that Oscar, guys. It's bounced quite nicely, but keep a break even on Oscar. And we are long still off of that 1306 level. So just keep a break even on those runners, guys. All right. Right now, the Qs are definitely the heaviest, and that's due to the fact that nvidia is weak. Let's look at Microsoft here. Yeah, Microsoft also taking that dip. SPY is getting a really strong wick to the upside here. I still think we could see more weakness in this tape, guys. We're just seeing some strength. I am looking to trim into some of this strength on solar names, guys. Wow, what a move there on solar. I love it. We're still seeing the markets trying to bounce here. nvidia is still hovering at that bear market target, or sorry, that bear target 1, looking like it wants to go even lower on nvidia. That head and shoulders is playing out to a T. Again, there is some support here. Obviously, that's a wide range candle to the downside, which we kind of warned everyone about. But SPY now backtesting its opening range high here, guys. So SPY is hitting some area of resistance. I still think 626.85 is on watch for SPY, guys. Right in this area. SPY is still struggling. Just be mindful of that. Be very mindful of that. KSS is still halted, up 60%. Oh, it's open now. KSS is open. Look at KSS volatility. This one could go back to the highs, but very choppy name to trade, guys. Very choppy name. Had a put for KSS. They halted trading. Shaking your head. Well, those nvidia puts, we added 2 areas, right? We first took our first entry here, and we took our second entry here. This is all called out. This is all called out. Those 172.50s. Look at nvidia dump, guys. Oh my goodness. What a monster dump. QQQ coming in hot and heavy. New lows on the Qs, guys. New lows on the Qs. Look at SPY's relative strength. NASDAQ is holding steady, but the Qs are getting absolutely smoked. Beautiful. Look at our semiconductors printing to the high side here. This is a near-term profit zone, guys, on SOXS. This is a near-term profit zone. I'm looking to trim half of my SOXS moving stop loss to break even. Alright guys, I just trimmed half of my SOXS to 732. 732. We are still printing. Those are just common shares. Beautiful job there on semis, guys. That is a stunning little semiconductor short. We still have half of the common shares running. We issued a buy yesterday for 2.5% of the portfolio. Look at SPY, still holding relative strength here. Qs are absolutely getting demolished, guys. All right, NVIDIA is into some support down here. Solar stocks still absolutely ripping here. Steel stocks absolutely ripping here. Oscars made a red to green reversal, guys. So a lot of liquidity isn't just outright leaving the S&P 500. It's rotating out of the Qs, mega cap tech, into the S&P 500 stocks. So there's a lot of liquidity that could chase S&P 500 names and small caps. That's what we're seeing. Look at open dumping here, guys. Going negative briefly. That does look like it wants lower price. IWM, you can clearly see the epic reversal in the IWM, guys. What a monster bounce there. Let's see if some more market liquidity wants to be taken out here. But solar stocks, look at our SEG. Absolute monster, guys. What a breakout on Solar Edge, guys. We put that on everyone's radar. Off of this inverse head and shoulders pump up, boom, to the upside. And you do want to take profits into this market strength. That's the prudent thing to do. We are still seeing heaviness in the Qs. NVIDIA is barely bouncing here. NVIDIA is almost down 2% on the session. Seeing a little bit more red starting to appear on the screen. Palantir, Roblox, Hood, some of your market leading stocks are absolutely getting demolished here, guys. China stocks still holding up okay. Meta showing some weakness. Nice move up. Continuation in Lennar. Wow. This is crazy, guys. A lot of our trades are just absolutely working out here in the swing trade portfolio. SPY is trying to hold steady here and build a little bit of a base. SPY's really trying to hold steady. Sold open, nice, took 100%. Beautiful grand slam trade there, nice job. SPY starting to come in a little bit, guys. Be careful. SPY starting to come in. NVIDIA is still near the lows of the session, guys. NVIDIA just getting absolutely demolished. My oh my. Look at this selling in the behemoth. We are now approaching bear target 2, guys. Whoa. That is filthy. That is absolutely filthy. The Qs, there's going to be a monster 0 DTE trade on the Qs, but it needs to almost sweep this little liquidity zone here. Wow, what a dump on the Qs, guys. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 consecutive candles, downside candles on the 15-minute chart. Qs are getting absolutely smoked. All right, guys, there is a 0 DTE trade here. I'm going to take it on SPY because there's more relative strength. A lot of people are going to try to chase the Qs. But definitely, there is a 0 DTE trade right here on SPY. Looking at 629 0 DTE calls, guys. Oh my goodness, I'm not even going to get in fast enough. But there's definitely a 0 DTE trade, guys. Surprisingly, there's still a lot of strength in this market today, even with NVIDIA just getting absolutely demolished right now. See this LMT. LMT getting a bounce off of my level. Not really looking to do anything there. Look at the Solar Edge. New high of day on Solar Edge there. Alright, I gotta watch these Qs because we are getting a potential bounce level here, guys. I'm looking at entering a long here, guys. I'm going to look at 629 0DT calls on SPY. It's a high risk trade. It's a very high risk trade. All right, guys, 629 0 DTEs right off of this prior day low. I got filled at 71 cents. 71 cents long 629 zeros, guys. This high risk trade. I'm just going in with 6 contracts. So I'm long right off of this prior day low, 6 contracts long. It's a small position on SPY because we are absolutely seeing the NASDAQ getting smoked. Nvidia just hit bear market 2. Nvidia just hit, bear target 2. Bear target 2 was just tapped here, guys, on Nvidia. Let's see if we get a bigger bounce now. Wow, what absolutely down 2.5% on Nvidia, guys. I'm long SPY 629 0 DTE calls. Trying to play a bit of a bounce trade here. Crypto still strong, still some pockets of strength in this market. It's really your behemoths that are selling off sharply here. Bitcoin still holding steady. Microsoft coming in, trading below 510. Give us the little bounce. There's still some strength in this market, but a lot of weakness. Definitely a lot of weakness. QQQ still down more on the session, going into its gap fill. I would consider doubling my contracts, guys, on SPY around this 628 Pierce level. Qs are going to fill its gap. There we go. Qs are filling its gap. We're coming into gap fill, guys. Qs just filled its gap. 628 pierced, and I'm going to double my contracts in the 629 zeros. Again, this is high risk right now. All right, guys, there it was. It tapped there. Got a secondary fill. Secondary fill at 59 cents. It pierced that 628 level. Come on. Come on, SPY. Take us back to 629. Market is definitely weak, guys. Nvidia still no bounce in Nvidia off of that open sell. They are absolutely demolishing the Qs here. So you still have pockets of strength in the S&P 500, which is why we're trying to trade it. But you can see the sheer weight of technology in this market, just absolutely demolishing things. Microsoft, new lows on Mr. Stocky, looking nasty. Your consumer staples are rallying. Your home builders are rallying. Healthcare stocks are seeing some momentum. So we should see a bit of buying pressure continuing. Kraft Heinz ketchup making a new daily and weekly high, pushing higher here. My oh my. Let's see if SPY wants to fill its gap. It's coming into their Qs, and Nvidia are still melting to the downside. All right, guys, I just closed all of my SPY puts there on that dip. Closing my SPY puts on that dip. Oh my goodness. Those are the swing trade SPY puts that we just took. I'm all out of those SPY swing trade puts, guys. Oh my God, they are just demolishing this market right now. Absolutely demolishing this market. Wow. Look at that price action in the S&P 500, NASDAQ. Holy. What a monster dump in the equity markets. My zeros are absolutely dumping here. I still think we can get a bounce here, guys. Back up to your opening range low, but markets are definitely under a lot of pressure here, and it's your NASDAQ stocks getting absolutely demolished. Still, you have strength in staples, healthcare. Sarper saying his Tesla puts are working out nicely. Attaboy, beautiful to see. I like to hear that. As long as you're making money. As long as you're making money, that's what I like. IWM seeing a huge reversal back down to the lows on IWM, guys. SPY puts just banked, guys. Those swing trading put options on SPY that we took yesterday, absolutely a monster. Oh my God. This is getting filthy, this dump here. Absolutely filthy. You can see the S&P 500 has had a really sizable bounce. Sorry, a really sizable drop. 20-minute EMA 113 being tagged. I still think the SPY can get a really sizable bounce here based off of what I'm seeing. Nvidia now down 3.5%. Joby down 7%. Those puts are coming into target. IWM, guys, I'm looking to close my IWM puts as well. I am looking to close my IWM puts. We should have a bounce and then potentially a bear flag creation. $222 puts that we took yesterday for a swing. Monster trade. I'm still holding these 629 zeros on SPY. I think we can get a really big bounce back up to this gap fill, maybe even prior day low, and then we'll see what happens there. But I'm all out. Look at this IWM sweep. We absolutely swept this low pivot that I was discussing, and you are seeing a bounce. So I trimmed right into that area, guys. Those IWM 222 puts for July 24th. We crushed that trade. Look at the bounce in SPY, guys. So beautiful job on taking those swing trading profits. Let's see if we can get a little bit of profit on the day trade front here. My average is down on these 629 calls. I'm sitting at 65-cent average on my 629 SPY calls. So I'm down sharply, but we should see this market bounce a little bit. Come on, give us a little bit more. Give us a little bit more, SPY. So Joby down 7%, Open down 10%, guys. We warned you about Open as well. We said just be careful about this name. And today was a day where we absolutely crushed those swing trades. The day trade on SPY not working out just yet, but we got lots of time. Lots of time. A $2 bounce off of this sell-off can definitely happen. Finally seeing our Roblox short workout, making some money back on that name. Finally seeing Roblox. Nice to see that our Stone Co is still up nicely. You're still seeing strength in solar stocks, guys. Those names, despite the selling. So this isn't a broad market sell-off, guys, which is why these markets can bounce sharply. This is not a broad market sell-off. You still have a lot of pockets of strength in this market. Names like Pepsi, FedEx, Lennar, Starbucks, Kraft Heinz Ketchup. So you're seeing rotation out of your mega cap names and into a lot of these other beaten down names. So your high flyers like Roblox, Hood, Palantir are absolutely getting slaughtered today. Nvidia, but there's still a lot of pockets of strength that are grabbing this liquidity. Come on, SPY, give us a little bit more. Again, I'm down. I got 12 contracts long on the 629 SPY calls. Roblox still near the lows, getting absolutely slaughtered here on RBLX. That is printing to the downside. Good to see. Oscar still negative. SoFi down by about 5% on the session. So again, a lot of your high flyers that have been printing are absolutely getting crushed today. But we should see a bounce in this equity market. We're back testing this EMA 113 on the 20. Come on, SPY. Take us back to 629. Still seeing a lot of green on the screen, guys. You look at Kraft Heinz Ketchup, KHC, still printing new highs. Look at that move on KHC. We're still seeing some bullish flow. We still have half of our position in those Kraft Heinz 2750 call options. Look at Lennar, absolutely printing to the high side today. Lennar almost tapping 120. So beautiful job on Lennar. Come on, Pepsi today. Seeing a lot of those staples names still printing to the high side. Monster move on Pepsi. Our PEG utilities. Remember how we were saying utilities outperform right before a little bit of a market downturn? Well, look what's happening with utility stocks. Our PEG, we are still trying to see buying pressure. SPY right back down to the lows, guys. Guys, I am going to do a high risk add to my 629 calls here. I have 12 contracts. I'm going to add here at 31 cents to my 629 calls. It's very risky. I just added another 6 contracts. So I still think we can get a bounce. There's still pockets of strength. Nvidia should see some buyers try to step in at some point here, and that's going to be helpful for the market. We've had a nice 20-minute sell-off in the market. I suspect a bit of a bear flag. Obviously, they can take us lower based off of this selling. Gold is also under a little bit of pressure right now. New lows there on Qs. So my average now, guys, on SPY 629 calls, 54 cents. 54 cents. This is very risky. It's aggressive. But I've taken a whole host of profits on the swing trading side, so I'm being very aggressive today. This is a nice sell-off. I still see a lot of strength in this tape. It's just your mega cap tech that is really selling off here. So I want to try to make some money here on the day trading front by being aggressive. As soon as tech starts to settle down, there likely will be a buy the dip. Microsoft's still at the lows though. But I am down sharply, guys. So again, I'm long 18 SPY, 629 calls, 18 contracts. Come on. Give us a big bounce here in the markets. Lennar is still printing, guys, to the upside here. Meta down 1.36. Solar stock still strong. Starbucks up 3. Tesla down 1. Netflix down 1.5. Look at this ICLR, guys. We've been pounding the table. Put this on my Twitter months ago. I said this is my most confident long of the year. And look at that move. Boom. We are up now on the trade over 20%. Beautiful. Absolutely clinical. Come on, SPY. Bounce here a little bit. Nvidia is still weak. Microsoft trying to... Come on, SPY. Give us a little bit of a bounce here. Give us a bounce. We've had now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 down 20-minute candles in a row. My goodness, they're still dripping SPY lower. Still trying to drip it lower. Anonymous took 646 put, 0 DTE. You want to flush to 620? It could happen for sure. It could happen. You know, I got 18 contracts. It's only about 900, just over 900 bucks. So I mean, nothing that's gonna hurt me, even if it goes to 0. That's the thing that you always got to keep in mind, right? You always got to use your position management appropriately. 0 DTEs are dangerous. They're high risk, high reward. So you got to keep that in mind when trading them, guys. Don't blow your whole portfolio out. You always got to size for loss, and then you can sit through drawdowns. I mean, I just crushed it on my SPY 622 puts, sorry, 630 puts that we entered yesterday on the swing trade. That was a decent sized position. We had the IWM 222 puts that we absolutely crushed. We had the SOXS trade. We had nvidia puts. We're still riding Roblox. So I mean, we positioned ourselves yesterday taking huge profits on the long side, piling into some shorts, expecting this drop, and bang, now we're right back to a day trade long. So we are in a position here, we are in a very healthy position in this market. Lennar still trying to print to the upside. Come on, keep it going, SPY. Here we go. Come on, take us back higher here. Solar stock still trying to bounce. Joby still struggling a little bit. Baba slightly negative. Still seeing strength in your Pepsis, Kraft Heinz, Staples, Transports. I don't even see what Nat Gas is doing. Give us a bounce, SPY. Give us a bounce. RSP is very positive. Thank you, Anonymous. Yep. No, RSP is very positive. You're right. And that's what is kind of giving me a little bit more optimism in this market bounce, because typically tech should get a little bit of a liquidity day trade bounce. You can see Nvidia's trying to bounce here a little bit. Perhaps it wants to go for that gap target, but we should see a bounce and then maybe a continuation lower. All right. That's what I'm kind of expecting. A bounce and then maybe a continuation lower. I am seeing Microsoft trying to hold steady here. StoneCo still a nice bounce in StoneCo. Come on, SPY. Give us a move. Give us a move. Give us a move. You know, your prior day low, we could even bounce all the way back up to there, which should take our calls profitable on the day trade side. But obviously you can see that it went a little bit farther than I even expected, but That's okay. It gave us opportunity to exit some of our swing trades. Remember, we did also pair back on our SOXS, guys. Look at that move on SOXS. Huge, huge bounce. I'm still going to hold this as a little bit of a hedge. But we are seeing SPY trying to firm up here. I like that a lot. Everything's pretty much catching a bit of a bounce here. Come on, SPY. But yeah, you still have a chance that we can go lower in this market, guys, just as an FYI. We are trying to recapture some key levels, but there's still a chance that we can go lower. 627.56, your EMA 113, that's a big level. Trying to give it a little bit of a facelift here. Still down about 24 cents, but a lot of stocks are still holding steady here, guys. Solar Edge still trying to press to the high side. IWM has had a magnificent bounce. The IWM is actually positive, guys. SPY is barely negative. I mean, you can see the clear underperformances in the Qs today. So Qs are definitely important to watch. Qs are very, very important to watch. And you can see the QQQ bear target, guys. We still have a bear target of 557.47 on the Qs. But things need to happen in stages, right? Could they absolutely keep knifing us down today? Yeah, they could. They really, really could. Archer's down 6.7, Joby down almost 4. You still have strength in steel stocks. Yeah, my average on these SPY 629 zeros was 54 cents. 54 cents. Oscar, bullish recovery on Oscar. That's back up 2.2. How did that Lockheed Martin do? That one still had a nice bounce off of that daily chart support zone. You can see here, it never officially hit my long level, but that's okay. We can't win them all. Can't trade them all. How's Open doing today? That's still up 14%. KSS still up about 28%. Nvidia is getting a really big bounce here. Lucid is green. QuantumScape's green. Neo's green. Come on, SPY. Keep trying to press here. Nvidia is still trying to climb a little bit. Come on. SPY's still struggling. Still going through this, a lot of backing and filling here. IWM still holding okay. Big bounce in pretty much everything here. AMD still looking heavy. That's down 3.5. Tesla's got a really big bounce, recapturing prior day low. So a nice little bounce on Tesla, guys. Really decent bounce. Let's look at these Silver Juniors. So that was a name that we were looking at. And I think we've now had a little bit of a pullback. How's silver actually doing? Yeah, running into a little bit of heavy price action here on silver. But that's a nice reversal, guys. Silver looks primed for a bit of a continuation move. Let me check it out here on my other chart. Nice down move on silver, going negative. Roped in some liquidity there. Late chasers punishing people back into a previous little consolidation zone. Interesting. You can see this EMA 113 here, 626.89 is trying to act as a support level for the S&P 500. SPY looking a little bit heavier here now. Another wave of selling potentially hitting the tape? Maybe. Maybe. Microsoft still trying to balance on the 15-minute chart. Apple's now coming in, guys. So Apple's now putting a little bit of a dampener on this potential bounce. But you still have nvidia trying to bounce. Microsoft trying to bounce. Tesla still trying to bounce. SPY's still trying to hold steady here. Guys, just a heads up, I sent members another little alert there regarding silver miners juniors, SILJ, SILJ. A little bit of an alert there on SILJ. They're trying to push SPY up just a tad here. Come on, SPY. Give us a nice little move through this zone here. Take us back to this 15-minute level. We're going to try to recapture this gap fill EMA 113. SPY's starting to push here. Contract structure is changing, guys. Apple catching a nice move. There goes SPY. Come on. Give us a bigger move. Give us a bigger move, guys. Come on. Pump it, pump it, pump it. Take us back to that opening range. Come on, SPY. Punch it through. You'd be surprised at where we could actually retest. SPY could even try to potentially retest the 628.67 zone, your previous little gap area. We are seeing sellers right off of that, right before that gap fill, that previous target zone. But we should try to bounce a little bit more. Come on, give us more, SPY. Lennar still up 7, ICLR still up 13.2, Netflix down 1.5. FedEx, Copart, Clorox, green, Pepsi, green, Starbucks up 2.5, KHD still up 2.9, Teladoc up 1.92, CRM still holding positive structure, Hood is down 2.93% on Hood, Roblox down 3.5. Solar Edge, Sunrun, they're still green on the session. Right now, yields are very soft on the session. 2-year yield, 10-year yield down nicely. Gold is still strong. Nat gas still down 2.3. Crude oil falling, so that's helpful for the market. Crude oil almost down 1% on the session, guys. SPY down 0.24. Q's down 0.6. Russell's still green, guys, so there's still a lot of liquidity flowing into these small caps. Apple's positive, up 0.4. Nvidia down. Microsoft down. Amazon, Meta down. Tesla down. Netflix down, JP Morgan, Eli Lilly are good. A little bit more selling coming in. Seeing Nvidia, seeing some 10-minute sell side pressure. QuantumScape back to the negative side. Open still up 9, KSS up 29. SPY looking like it's trying to come down for another little bit of selling here. 20-minute support still sitting on this EMA 113. Come on. Hold this zone, SPY. Hold it. Back testing your EMA here. How's Google doing today? Google obviously is still holding a little bit stronger than the rest of the QQQ, but Apple is obviously outperforming the mega cap tech stocks today. Tesla's actually not looking too bad, guys. You're recapturing that prior day low, so there's definitely some relative strength in Tesla compared to the Qs. You know, again, your weakness is being observed in your semiconductors today. But interestingly enough, there's still some semiconductors, like ON Semiconductors, that's still positive on the session. You have Okta that is still trying to show a little bit of strength. Let's look at ASML. That name's been under pressure with its earnings report. Yeah, right near the lows, down 1.4. How's SMCI doing today? SMCI, another name that's just absolutely bludgeoned here. SMCI is actually coming into an interesting area. If it can backtest this pivot, guys, on the daily and this upsloping trend line, I would be a buyer again on SMCI. So we're getting close. We are getting close. Come on, SPY, get a little bit of a move up. You know, even just a retest, a retrace on SPY, we drop a fib down from this whole move. You can see we're struggling at this first 236 fib, but I could easily see a move back to this 382. But we'll certainly just see. Obviously, there's a lot of weakness in distribution occurring in mega cap tech today. NEO still up 6.5% on NIO. That's a strong move. Very strong move. This ticker RUN, I think we're going to see an explosive squeeze, guys, in Sunrun. What I'm seeing here, I mean, if we can get this hourly chart to continue to break out here, I mean, we hit some near-term upside target, but if we break out of this flagging pattern on run, and it's still up 4.2 when the market's weak, if this market wants to firm up, Sunrun has a huge daily chart bull flag that could absolutely squeeze. High short interest name in some of these solars. I mean, this bull flag is tight, and it wants a break. I mean, you got some crazy upside targets on run here. So, I mean, if we can squeeze out of this flag pattern, just FYI, they're showing some heavy signs of accumulation. These stocks turn on a dime, but what we're seeing is very, very constructive for some higher price. Same thing with Solar Edge. I mean, we're riding these upside calls already, and this name is still continuing. You're running into a little bit of resistance, but we haven't even really started the squeeze that we can potentially see. Nice hourly consolidation. This name should still press higher here, guys. SPY still trying to go through a bit of distribution. Come on, SPY. Firm up here. Tesla still getting some accumulation. Joby still coming down 5% on JOBY. They're just slow dripping Joby. Let's look at this KSS here. Yeah, look at that KSS, guys. If you want to take an aggressive long on KSS using this low pivot as a stop loss, that is a potential area. I'm not going to do it, but that's how I would trade it if I was entering it. Let's look at open again. Open trying to hold steady and push up here. RKT, still green on the session, RKT. This is what? The new open short squeeze stock, 20% short interest. You can clear these pivots on RKT. There might be an interesting trade there. Again, this is a high short interest name, RKT, guys, that does look like it wants to potentially squeeze higher. Still holding relative strength, even as the market is down. I might look for some RKT lotto calls, guys. Rocket companies. I'm just going to do some work here on my other screen. Because the IWM's positive, names like these could still squeeze to the upside. So RKT is onto a 3-bar surge on the daily. Trying to get above some key pivot zones. I could see RKT trying to retest. Wow. Just give me a second with this RKT. $17. Let's see what these 17 upside calls on RKT are priced at. What are we? July 22nd. August 15th, RKT $17 calls are priced at around $1, 96 cents to $1.05. Those look kind of interesting. What about August 8th? As a lotto? Alright guys, I'm going to take a lotto trade here on RKT. I'm going to take $17 calls. August 8th, $17 calls, guys. High risk. Go in with what you're prepared to lose. High risk trade. I'll post that in the chat now. This will be a free little move. Position KT. Again, this is super high risk. Only a small size position. Taking upside. $17 calls. Again, please size that for absolute loss. It's very small, minuscule amount of my portfolio, but just getting some exposure on the long end side in case they want to squeeze this name. High short interest name, trying to break out of some pivot tops here. It could easily go back down as you see here on the 1 minute chart. But we have some exposure. So SPY's still trying to hold steady here. Apple's still looking okay. Solar stocks are still holding steady. SPY still negative. Q still negative. Russell still positive, guys. Been an exhausting day managing this volatility. It really takes a lot out of you when you're having to trim all these positions, live stream, issue trade alerts, find new setups. Good to see our StoneCo guys off of that ad yesterday. I like that a lot, that's continuing to press. So again, we are writing some upside $15 calls. But StoneCo, we added around that 1356 yesterday. I think that this name is probably going to at least retest this 1537. If not, try to give us a new high push. You know, you can see on the weekly chart, StoneCo still triggered this inverse head and shoulders pattern. And I could easily see STNE trying to continue this larger move to the upside. This is also another long-term play, guys, that even if we try to trigger, if you try to trigger this inverse head and shoulders, we could be creating a massive right shoulder here on the weekly. Obviously, it hasn't triggered yet, but if you break this neckline, you have a massive move. You've already triggered a little mini one on the daily chart, and you're back testing some neckline zones right now, but a name that could have some massive upside potential in my opinion. All right, SPY still struggling here, trying to firm up. Still down about almost just a little bit more than 50% on my SPY 0 DTEs, but that's okay. That is absolutely okay. And I'm prepared to walk away from full 900 bucks if need be, which is sized for 0. I've already taken profits, big profits on the swing trade side today on those put options that we issued to members. And we have a lot of our staples, healthcare stocks today performing quite nicely. I'm considering trimming my Lennar 120 calls right now. It's up 7.3%. The reason I haven't is because I think these markets can catch a nice bid higher. That's one of the reasons that I haven't trimmed Lennar. Come on, markets, keep pushing here. Here comes some volume, guys. Bigger push in SPY. Let's see if they've finally started a potential little upside move here. Come on. Silver still trying to perk up. Silver juniors that we entered are still trying to make a little bit of a move here, guys. Nice punching through resistance on SPY. Come on. Give it to us, SPY. Keep squeezing here. Let's get through this EMA 113 on the 15-minute. Contract structure's changing here. Come on. Keep pressing here. Keep pressing. Your mega cap tech stocks are getting a nice bid. Tesla's about to go positive, guys. Tesla is about to go positive. Take a look at RSP. That's looking for another new high of day push, guys. XLG is definitely lagging here. Oh, you're getting some put options being closed around this area. People who were shorting are definitely closing. I mean, we've closed all of our short dated puts on the indices, still holding a little bit of SOXS. And then we have individual names, but I do not have any short exposure on the indices anymore other than SOXS, long, and individual names. All right, so just as an FYI, you have to be nimble when shorting this market, especially when we're still in a raging bull trend on the bigger time frame. That is something we definitely have to be mindful of. Come on, SPY. Give us a nice punch through it. Give us a big punch. And I'm still long 629 zeros. Been sitting down on this trade. But we saw yesterday, remember how we were down almost 80-90% on those 5 puts? And then we had that epic dump. Well, this could be a nice little bounce into that prior day low zone. And we could see a retest of this opening range. Come on, give it to us. What else we got moving here? Let's see. Some of your high volume names. Your usual suspects. KSS still up about 1%. Ticker Wolf, guys, is seeing some strength today. How's Chewy doing? I know we were discussing that. Yeah, Chewy could be next. Chewy could be trying to set up next little move. Showing a little bit of accumulation, positive in a weak tape, trying to break out of its opening range, guys. Chewy upside calls could be interesting here, guys. We are seeing kind of that stocks like Chewy are trying to make a little bit of a run here. Chewy looks very good, guys, for an upside call option. Let's look at KSS again. That could try to firm up here and bounce. Go back to SPY. Come on, SPY. Nice little consolidation on SPY. 1 minute potential little flag pattern building. Give us a punch. Give us a punch through. Here we go. There we go. Contracts are changing here. Contracts are changing. Come on, SPY. Keep going. Keep going. My average is sitting at 54 cents, guys. Come on, SPY. Give us a bounce. Still have a lot of weakness. Tesla's had a really big surge, guys. Look at Tesla pushing here. Nice bullish recovery. I mean, look at that range breakout trade. Tesla could retest these highs here, guys. 338. As long as the market bottom doesn't fall out, Tesla's looking like it's getting some front-running price action ahead of its earnings. So, very strong name. I'm still bullish Tesla into the September timeframe. Look at SPY starting to rip here, guys. Only down by about 14 cents on these cons. Come on. Come on. Take us higher. Take us higher. Come on. Punch it, SPY. Punch it higher. Seeing a little bit of breakout profit taking. We should go a little bit higher, guys. Prior day low. This previous little sweep zone. Come on. Test that opening range and prior day low. Hold steady. Nvidia is still trying to bounce a little bit more. Come on, SPY. Take us into some profits. Stoneco shaking and moving quite nicely. Look at Baidu today, guys. BIDU still looking very strong. Look at that chart on Baidu. Absolute strength off of those lows. What an epic breakout on BIDU. You also have strength in XPEV. XPEV is also trying to break this 15-minute flag pattern, guys. This is a name that could absolutely fly to the upside. You got an inverse head and shoulders on the hourly chart triggering on EXPV, guys. You have a very bullish pattern on EXPV triggering right now on the hourly chart. Upside takes us above $20. Your value area high is around 1990. So you're seeing some heavy accumulation in some of these China equities. SPY still trying to punch to the high side. Come on. Give us more, SPY. Give us more. I want more upside. Apple still at 0.4, Tesla up 0.5%, Meta, Amazon, nvidia, Microsoft all down. Netflix still lagging here. A little bit of volume selling occurring on SPY. Let's see, we're retesting this wide range red bar breakdown. Give us a little bit more. Bitcoin up 1%. Nat gas still falling. Crude still falling, guys. XYZ still at the highest. How's this VKTX doing? Apparently quite a bit of buying in the $38 level for VKTX for this week. It's still consolidating quite nicely. I would buy VKTX off of a backtest of this 30.74 level. We took nice amount of profit on those upside calls, which we've been hammering the table on, but I'm looking for a backtest buy on VKTX. Alright, what else we got moving here? Open still up 4. KSS moving up here, up 36% on KSS, guys. QuantumScape still slightly green. Oscar still slightly green. BBAI negative. SoFi negative. MVTS negative. Archer negative. Palantir still down 1.95. Tesla slightly green. Hood down by 1.73. AMD still struggling. That's down 3. Ford down 1.1. FFAI also squeezing here. High flyer, FFAI. Faraday going through this epic short squeeze, guys. Wow, look at that move. This stock could absolutely keep running into its gap fill around 316. Upside calls into the $3 area look pretty likely. I mean, look at the squeeze going on FFAI. They are absolutely pumping that name. Still have strength in small caps, guys. IWM, though, is hitting some near-term resistance, as seen by this trend line. Your 15-minute EMA, look at that rejection on IWM. SPY also seeing some rejection off of that 15-minute EMA 113. Come on, SPY, don't do that to us. Give us a little bit of a buy the dip. nvidia is still looking a little bit more constructive to move higher here, guys. Apple still trying to consolidate. You could have a big breakout on Apple today. Apple could, if Apple can break these wick highs. Let's pull up this Apple chart for you. If Apple can break these wick highs, guys, you could have a very big surge on Apple. You could have a very big surge. It's trying to consolidate in a little bit of a flag pattern. Every dip is being bought right now, so Apple could, if it can break out here, we could retest 215. Look at Qualcomm, kind of a sympathy play in Apple. Yeah, notice how Qualcomm is also doing not as bad as the semiconductor market, holding a little bit more relative strength compared to your SOXX and semis. Still negative, but holding a little bit more relative strength. Alright, nvidia is trying to firm up here at the lows, guys. So we are seeing nvidia trying to punch through this little bit of resistance selling. I think nvidia could retest 168.50. Back to this breakdown target, back to your bearish target, that first target. You have a deviation band here. So there is a potential that nvidia wants to push and lift this market a little bit. Come on. Meta, it's still down 1%. Solar stocks are still hanging in there. Let's move this up to there. Up to there. Gas still getting absolutely crunched, slaughtered. Come on, SPY. Give us another push into prior day. Come on, SPY. SPY's looking constructive, guys. We could see a big rip here. Come on. Punch it through. Guys, look at J. Silver Juniors. We telegraphed this in the pre-market. I was waiting for an entry, and we absolutely executed an entry. We are playing some upside call options. We didn't get sold into on that reversal, but silver could hit 41 bucks, which should cause these silver junior miners to absolutely squeeze. We're playing a late trade here, breakout, but they say the biggest moves come at the end of the bullish move. So I think we could see a really big squeeze in silver, guys. I like that potential trade a lot. Silver juniors are absolutely printing, already up 20 cents from where we entered. Come on, SPY. Keep trending here. Still riding these 629 zeros. Still down on my 0 DTEs. So we're slowly seeing SPY trying to firm up here. Let's stay on for another few more minutes here, guys. But nice job on the swing trading front. Very nimble. You have to be very nimble in this market. Again, the trades that we sent out yesterday were IWM puts, SPY puts, and SOXS, Roblox puts, nvidia. Obviously, we banked on that. Yeah, FFAI, we discussed that just a few minutes ago. It is squeezing to the upside. I still think FFAI is going to hit $3 plus. I have a little bit of a gap fill target. This name can absolutely fly. The short interest in this name is unbelievable. And I mean, the market cap on FFAI is what? Where's the market? 272 million. That's peanuts. That's friggin' minuscule. So yeah, it's squeezing to the upside for sure. It's really squeezing. Nvidia's still charging here, guys. Nvidia's still charging. Short squeezes are happening as you've seen massive distribution in healthcare. There's a lot of liquidity that can flow out of healthcare into these smaller cap stocks. That's what we've kind of been seeing over the last 2 weeks. Now what you're seeing specifically today is capital rotating out of your mega cap tech, but also chasing small cap, high short interest squeeze names. You know, when Nvidia sells down, it was 4% at the lows there. That is hundreds of billions of dollars that looks to find a place in the market. It never truly outright leaves the market. It just seems to rotate, which is why we've seen small caps holding strength. You know, there's still a lot of green on the screen. It's just, even though the indices are down. SPY coming through another wave of selling here. Tesla getting sold into, Amazon, Apple, Nvidia is still trying to make a move higher here, but definitely running into a little bit of selling. SPY coming right back down. Wow, that's crazy. So officially, my biggest swing trade of the year, if I was to take profits today, is this Lennar. Lennar absolutely printing. So we have a couple sets of contract. We have the 120 August 15th calls, which right now we're not up too much, but we're also riding the 120 September 19th calls. And we entered at $4.30 here, and they're trading at $14.15. Almost a 4x on Lennar, September 19th calls. Massive move. And I ain't trimming yet. I ain't trimming yet. Apple seeing some selling, Tesla seeing some selling, Nvidia still trying to press here, but SPY not holding. If it breaks this area here, I mean, you don't really want to see it break this trend line on SPY. It needs to hold this area. I want to see it push back to the high of this range. Come on. But yeah, one of our biggest trades of the year so far is Lennar, up almost 400% on the September 19th 120 calls, and we still got so much time. I think that is going to press higher. Still riding the August 15th 120 calls, which were up slightly. But Lennar is an absolute mover today off of home builder strength. SPY breaking down here, guys. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. Let's see if this is a true breakdown or if it's just a liquidity grab. But definitely running back into some sellers. We still have that 20-minute EMA 113 sitting at 626.90, so there's still some hope on the larger time frame. But these calls, these 629s, if we don't get a move here, what are we, 1053? If we don't get a move here very shortly, we may have to take a loss on these trades. I never like selling my 0DTs because I always size them for 0, and I have seen some crazy moves. I'm hungry today. I'm gonna have to grab some food. KSS still trying to make a move. How's that FFAI doing? So this is your pullback in FFAI. If you're wanting to get long, this is your pullback. Use your stop loss kind of around this 270 zone. Let me just see this chart real quick. But this name can definitely wick through stop losses pretty quickly. But this is your pullback to trade it into the $3 level. Actually, it hits $3, so that's what we said. FFAI was going to hit $3 when it was squeezing here into the 270s. It hit $3. It could still go a little bit higher, but definitely seeing a little bit of a pullback. Come on, SPY. Recapture this little bit of a trend line. Push higher. What is going to be the next short squeeze stock, guys? What stock is absolutely going to rip to the upside? SPY trying to make another little run here, guys. This is why we hold through bouts of volatility. Come on, if this holds here, we should get a nice squeeze. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Punch it. Punch it, SPY. Come on, give it to us. Don't be a head and shoulders on the 1 minute chart. Don't be a head and shoulders. Keep pressing. Come on, you know you want to tap this prior day low. Give us a little tap there. Nvidia still trying to move higher. Tesla trying to move higher. Apple catching some bottom wicks. Netflix still getting dummied here. Oscar back to the negative side. Keep that break even on Oscar, guys. Do not let that trade go against you. Stone Co. going for another new high of day. Baidu going for another new high of day. Baidu could run into its gap fill today around 93.28, guys. Baidu's looking very strong. XPEV is squeezing here as well, guys. This is going to be a potential short squeeze on XPEV, guys. You have these look at the squeeze coming on XPEV. Come on. Breaking out. Look at the squeeze, guys. XPEV flying. Let's go. EV stocks are starting to pump again, guys. How's Rivian doing? Yep, Rivian breaking out, guys. Look at this. You have an EV trend trying to grab hold of this market. Tesla's showing relative strength as well. Tesla could go back to the highs of the session. But XPEV is absolutely squeezing. Come on, SPY. I'm down 14 cents, guys, on my SPY calls. I think we can still get these in profit. These 629.0 DTEs. Baba's turning back to the positive side. Solar stocks appear to be trying to take another leg higher, guys. Enphase showing some good momentum. Still negative. Marvell is still one that I like down here, guys. MRVL. I wish I was holding off of that long level that I gave a couple days back. We got shaken out. But Marvell is shaping up for a potential breakout back to the high side. Alright guys, we're starting to see some volume increase in RKT. This could be the next squeezer, guys. This could be the next squeezer. We're writing some upside calls, guys. Come on, squeeze this RKT. High short interest name. Positive on the session. Nice pullback. Push us back to our $17 target, guys. Back to SPY here. SPY still looking constructive, guys. Come on, SPY. Give us a punch through. Give us a punch through into that opening range. Oh. Adobe trying to make a little bit of a move higher. It's the Nike. How's Lululemon doing? Apple curling back up. Nvidia is still trying to move here. Nvidia is having a nice move off of the lows. Look at Lululemon. Just cannot get out of its way. It's getting very close to a long on Lulu. But just a dog. No one likes Lulu here, guys. Come on, SPY. Give us a move. Punch it. Punch it through. Ah, they are selling it there. This could be a bear flag on SPY, but I want to see it a little bit higher. selling hitting the tape here.
I just wanna go where you go tonight. Baby, hold my hand, take me one more time. I don't wanna be without you again. I want you to stay, 'cause it feels so great. Right by, see it, but come back. Need you. I think about you, what can I do? I wanna know if you think of me too. Baby, come over, let me kiss you. Yeah. How don't need to, how don't need to, baby, tell me, baby, tell me. How don't need to, how don't need to, baby.
Take a little bit of a break here. I'm still watching things. Grab some lunch. Continue into another little trading space here.
Yeah, I feel pretty good
RH.
about that.
That's a $300.
Yeah, because that's
That's
one
a
of my
$300
rate.
stock.
I mean,
I
is
think
it?
so.
I mean, I think it should go out of business, but
You gotta-
yeah,
I
hope so.
don't think it should go out of business. But
Fuck that
you know, they
stock.
made a huge investment in Europe over the last few years, so they're a lot more dependent now. They have a bigger business there than they've ever had. So, and that hasn't really worked out yet for them. Like these high-end stores that they've been building.
I think 200. I think 200's about right.
Well, I'll say this: I was listening to that conversation about the Denver real estate yesterday, and I mean, I'm one state over in Utah, and it's a different, not a different world, but it's much different here. And the high end stuff here is still booming. I have a friend who's an excavator, and he's working nonstop.
So J Dash, I'm in Arizona, so right next to both of them, and
Wait,
everybody.
you moved back?
No. Well,
No.
you know what I'm talking about. When I sold my house, I took it off the market and put it on for $100,000 more and got it. Right, like it's weird. I still like people were talking about how bad Arizona is, and I'm telling you, the market didn't seem that bad to me. There was people buying shit for like millions in 1 or 2 days, right? Like it just depends on what the buyers were looking for. So if you had more than a half an acre, those like horse property kind of, or a lesser HOA, those things were getting snatched up in a day, and they were completely overvalued. So it depends on what the buyer's appetite was looking for at the time. And then, like I said, I had 3 buyers, and thank God they didn't buy it like earlier, that wanted to buy my house, but it didn't have white cabinets. That was their buying point. We'll get back to the markets, but
Yeah.
Real quick, trimming these RTX 150 calls for August 15th up 20% or $53 a contract.
Boom.
Come on.
Come on, man.
so I'm agreeing with you. I don't think the housing markets in those areas are that bad. I could be wrong, but
Man, I
My
thought I wasn't going to hear about white cabinets for a while, but I was wrong.
Yeah, you were wrong.
dude, my goal is eventually to get Gory to come up here and hang out with us. That dude's funny as fuck in the comments.
Who? Gordy?
Gordy.
Yeah, he is.
He also
I
has
thought,
Mad Alpha.
yeah, he does. I talked to him a few times. Gordy. Yeah, he does. I agree with that one.
Hey Jeffrey, since you're remodeling your house in Colombia, get the white fucking cabinets.
going strictly. Or no, we're
Just
going
get it.
we're going black, bro. White's out. I'm trying to tell you guys, white's out. We're going black.
Wait, you're going black or your wife is going black? Which one? Or you both going black?
Wait, what? Careful.
With the cabinets, whose decision it
Oh,
is to go black?
it's the wife's. Yeah.
Okay, exactly.
They're really dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's gonna look
on
badass.
AJ's.
I posted it. It's gonna look badass.
What all women love white, like of course.
On AJ's comment about gold, he said, "We got luggage to move out." That's fucking great.
Let's go. Make these gold calls great again. Send it.
JP Morgan new high of day. I'm up 100% now on these. Yo.
Etsy is up 3%. Etsy is up
Come on.
3%.
Come on. Vive, that jumped back to 287 again.
Interesting. These charge point contracts are holding that $2 value. I like that.
Oh my god, the 10 years almost at 4.3. What the
What?
fuck? Dude, maybe
4.3?
I think I gotta punt my IWM puts for September.
Yep.
I don't know though. Dude, son, what do you think? You would think that the IWM would be up at the 230 at this point with the 10-year close to 4.3. Fucking massive move.
I mean, you know, kind of my feelings on it. An interesting stat too is that I think this is the longest period ever. The Russell hasn't made a new high since SPY has made a new high. It's like 3 years
I don't
maybe, or
understand
I
why
forget
that.
how long.
I don't
So the
understand why
longest
that
last time this
matters.
happened was in the dot-com bubble too. I don't know. Political relations, maybe it does matter.
When I heard a stat this weekend, like the S&P has never topped with the IWM having this much short position in it. I mean, I guess anyone could pull any stat they want to justify a position or a bias.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like it's gonna consolidate here. Like I've seen the flow's too messy to say either way which way it's gonna go. I don't know. I'm still constructively bullish on it until, proven wrong. I don't really have anything of size now that I sold at 226 because that was my top of value for the month. I think when September rolls around, you know, it could it could go much higher if Powell, you know, if the economy's still okay. So that's just me. Especially if Powell rate cuts it 25 bips. SPX is trying to reclaim 6,300 here.
A coffee pot just shattered everywhere all over my kitchen floor.
Shit, you right?
No, I got a couple cuts, but it's all good. I'm good.
Damn.
Tripped over the damn dog.
Fucking dogs, man. I feel
I,
your pain, bro.
Yeah. Oh,
I hate breaking glass in the
yeah.
kitchen. It's
Who,
the
but how?
worst.
Why you're drinking coffee? Is it cold brew? Like how are you drinking coffee out of a glass?
What, you brew your coffee in a plastic thing, or I'm confused.
Wait, I thought you said. Oh, I thought you.
Coffee pot.
Oh, pot. Sorry, bud. I thought it was a mug, a glass mug. I was like, God, you're stronger than I am.
Dude, I'll send you my Breville model. You should get those more. Like,
Yeah.
not a pot, but it's like an espresso thing, right? It grinds the coffee beans for you. It makes the coffee much better, in my opinion.
Or
And then
is that by
yeah, I
Ninja
mean,
or
ever since I got that, it's like
who is it?
I don't like to drink Starbucks or shit like that too. Like,
Yeah.
it's just I don't want to pay for any coffee because it's just not as good
Yeah.
as what I get at home now.
Who makes it?
Well, I mean, the beans you could buy beans
No,
from
no, no. I
anywhere
mean,
too. Right?
no.
Breville is the
Oh, okay.
model.
Gotcha, gotcha.
It's kind of pricey. I think the newer version's like 700
Oh,
maybe.
wow.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, that's gonna
it's
last you for a
solid.
while, though.
Oh yeah, yeah, I've had it for and then but the funny thing is after I bought it, everybody that tasted the coffee we had I had at our
Mhm.
house, they all bought one for their house. So it's kind of funny how that
Yeah,
works, but yeah.
I'm gonna have to look at that.
I'll
Yeah,
s-
send it to me.
I'll
Yeah,
just send it to you.
please. Thanks.
Hey, Amen. Have they changed the odds at all for a potential rate cut in July in the last day?
Hang on, let me take a look. I mean, they must have.
Yeah,
Like they had to have.
Oh, yeah.
No, not for July. It's still 97.4% that they won't cut. But September changed significantly. It went from basically 50-50 to 62-38. 62-38.
and they're probably building in now 3 rate cuts by the end of the year instead of 2.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's happening.
I mean, I did say that and posted it that 25 bips September last like same as last
Yeah.
year. Yeah.
I mean, they could even do 100 if they once they get going. They could go 25, 25, 50.
Dude, Goldman's forecasting 37% growth next year in small caps in the Russell 2000.
I mean, is that just? It's got to be because all the deregulation and all the companies that are like,
I mean, that's why it's hard for me to be super bearish. I mean, that's part of
yeah,
the reason because I don't know what Trump is fucking gonna do.
it's.
Like they're pulling out all the stops to like for crypto and businesses. I feel like giving them all these tax breaks.
Do
So
we? Yeah. Do we
I don't
know
know.
what is the Solana treasury? Is kids the only one that we know of? Anybody? Anybody? Solana's screaming today.
UP, J-UPXI,
UPXI,
and DFDV.
PXI, and they're down today.
Dude, I'm straight
Yep.
up. I'm a Bitcoin maxi, if anything.
I will tell you, I've never seen that. Maybe I just haven't paid attention, but how it rolled so like it just went Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, and it gave you time just to roll through all 3 of those pretty easy.
But J-Dash, I'm long Galaxy, GLXY.
Galaxy, yeah. I like Galaxy. To me, Galaxy is the conglomerate of crypto. They do a little bit of everything.
I think Novogratz is actually a smart guy.
I agree. Yeah,
Who
Mike
is?
Novogratz.
Mike
No. Re-
Novogratz.
oh, sorry. They said no regrets. I'm like, who's that?
Morning, folks.
GM.
Rig almost up 7% today. Over 6. I think it got as high as.
Seeing oil is down, Jeffrey. Rig and oil have nothing to do with each other, like on a day-to-day basis.
Huh.
Well,
4 mil bet
that's not exactly
Palantir,
true, but
$100
I'm fucking with
puts.
you, Jeffrey. Just the one day you were like screaming about oil, and I was like, "Why?" And you said, "I have a position in rig."
What do you
I,
say, son? What do you say, son?
I said 4 mil, but Palantir, 12, 1900 puts.
$100 puts? Dang.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, if you get a yank, they'll make money quick, and you're not gonna get faded out as hard when it's that far out implied.
Goldman said the hedge fund short positioning in the Russell 2000 is the lowest in 4 years.
So what are they short all the mega caps then?
That is factual. No, they're not really
I
short
thought that
anything.
they were short.
They're
They're
not.
not. I mean, they could be slightly short. They're really. I mean, what they really is telling you is that they don't give a fuck and they're on vacation this summer. That's it.
That's fact.
Like they're not. They're not active at fucking all. So I mean, it's all been systematic.
All right, I'm keeping this position now. I've dug in. I've did enough digging. It's not even it's not even that
Jesus.
it's not even that big of a size. I just want to be right.
I, I just want to shout out Bruce Willis, man. I mean, the poor bastard. It's so sad seeing the news.
Yeah, I know.
Did he pass?
Oh, he just completely
Can't do
can't walk
anything
now.
anymore. He can't read. He can't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's cooked.
Is it ALS? What does he
Yeah,
have?
something like that. Some sort
It's
of
Uh,
it's
dementia. I don't think they were
Parkinson's
specific.
in the like I think it's something to do. I think it's Parkinson's, guys. But
It's crazy how fast his is, but like Michael J. Fox is so slow. Like, so crazy, man.
Dude, but like, man, Bruce Willis has got a great family, man.
isn't his ex-wife
Yeah.
taking care of him? What's her name? The movie star. I think.
Demi
God,
I
Moore?
don't know, but
Was he married to
his
Demi
kids
Moore?
are like there
yeah.
for
Oh yeah.
everything.
He's got
Like,
a big support. Yeah. What was her name? The hot movie star, the older chick.
Not Demi Moore?
Demi Moore. Demi Moore.
Yeah.
Demi Moore. Right.
Guys, on the healthcare thematic getting a lot of interest. I am starting a swing position in Agilent.
AI for healthcare.
No, they have measuring tests, so they have exposure to a lot of segments.
that's AGYS.
Agilent A. It's the original HP. They make testing measuring instruments, so they have exposure to semis. They have exposure to electrical testing. They have exposure to medical, lots of stuff. The chart also looks good. Well, I'm not a chartist, but the little I know, it looks good.
Do we think this Intuitive Surgical earnings will affect that smaller stock, SSII?
I hope.
God, I'm not sure.
Anything could affect a stock of
Yeah.
that size,
Yeah. 4 million float.
but I'm holding. That's a long term hold for me.
Which one?
SSII.
I will say, like, I don't know if it's gonna do it this time, but if that does drop after earnings, it's usually a bounce candidate, ISRG. So something to think about, at
Expensive,
least
man. It
historically
just
for me.
gives me the shivers. I know it never falls, but damn, it's expensive. But it's always been expensive, so I can't blame it. So
Well, I mean, that's why I like if it does drop, I do like it for a bounce because they always seem to come after it when it
That's
drops on
kind of why I
earnings.
like SSII. Is like at some point, some competitors gotta like, you know, get a little bit of
seriously,
piece of this pie.
yeah, Serious.
Just give us
Man, look at
10% market share.
Amazon drop it low, girl. Look at Microsoft following suit. Let's get it. Let's do this.
Don't stop.
Jeffrey, I
Get
don't think you need 10%. You just
Yeah.
need approval in US.
U.S. and Europe. I'll take both U.S. and Europe. They're going for both. But yeah, love it. Go ahead, Dilly.
I was just gonna say Bruce Willis has FTD, which is front temporal dementia. Since you guys were talking about it.
Of course you would know.
Well, it was
Alright, thank you.
FTD, and I was like, what is FTD? Because of FTDs. That's why I know.
Alright. Yeah.
So it's
Hey,
not
next
sexually
time, just
transmitted. It's what? It's FT. What is the F?
His brain is failing to deliver, but it's front temporal dementia. It's really sad.
wait. So his brain. Oh, never mind.
It's a type of dementia that,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I thought it was the SEC violation fault.
Yes.
Next time, just put it in a jumbotron.
Sorry.
No problem, Diley.
Yeah, Diley. Diley and white chocolate. What's going on in here?
With Jash.
Yeah, we got Diley and Jash.
Would you like me to remove the D?
With Aw Man.
Never.
Oh, I can't.
You could be Illy and I'll be Josh.
Was there any news this morning? All this mess from the semis. I mean, what was the news? Was there any news first of all?
Yeah, I think people were referring to the Stargate news from last night, but
Which one?
doesn't make sense to me. People were referring to the Stargate news from yesterday, but it doesn't make sense to me because if it was from that news, it would have sold off yesterday. So I think it really is just positioning to me, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I could
You
be
also
wrong.
had NXP had weak earnings. I understand they do a different part within that industry than a lot of these high flyers, but so I think that the Stargate news. I mean, just to clarify, Stargate news was what they're building is about a fifth or a tenth of the size of the investment they initially said was going to be. Is that the news, son?
Well, that's what I don't know. Like Jeffrey mentioned it. A few people mentioned it. So yeah, I mean that's what they were saying.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't. I mean, I would think that when it came out, then it would sell off if it was that big of a deal, you know.
But that
So the
that
fact
was
that it
days
didn't sell
ago.
off
I think that was a couple
immediately.
of days ago when SoftBank had issues with the 500 billion raise.
Look,
So
first of all, logically it makes no sense. You can announce that kind of project. It takes a couple of years to even break ground, let alone build anything. And there's more than enough demand for all the available capacity for both NVIDIA and AMD just on others, right? XAI is firing up their largest data center. OpenAI is firing up their largest data center. Meta is increasing their capex. Oracle is increasing their capex. So it's going to still be a capacity issue. And you saw yesterday or day before yesterday news that Azure was still facing capacity constraint. And it was lack of GPU, not lack of customers.
So that would be.
Anyway, I sold September 135 this morning as soon as it opened for Nvidia and bought September 180. So I sold 135 puts to buy 180 calls.
so I
By
do
the way, I just
think,
want to say, Monative, you normally sound really clear. You sound pretty far away from your mic, and there's some buzzing.
and there is some feedback.
Okay, let me cut that off and switch to another one. Okay, can you guys hear me?
Oh, Yeah,
Oh,
that is actually much better.
so good.
Okay, sorry about that.
I just want to state too, like when you do see short squeezes like this, like there is usually on the other end that them selling longs to cover the shorts. So that can be you know, part of the trade. So it's hard to say.
Yeah, it's possible, but my thesis is still fundamental. The numbers are still way too low, and you're going to see an inflection. I don't expect it to last long, but I think it's still a quarter or more from the peak, and we're still building on margin. Upside not, and there's really zero pressure to the downside for now. Again, it's not going to last, but we've not seen the highs in nvidia fundament from just purely the balance sheet and cash flow generation.
S-
The best times
Yeah.
are still ahead.
No, for sure. But I did state in the morning that, there was a note from the prime desk of Goldman Sachs that hedging with Nvidia is probably the best option. Which makes sense because, it gets affected by all the Mag 7 read-throughs.
Yeah,
So
so the fear
I think
from
people are hedging, I'm
Google
saying.
tomorrow, right? I mean, Google could also always say something tomorrow that might upend everything. But I think that at least the midterm business outlook is very solid for nvidia.
Right. I'm just saying they're hedging with Nvidia.
Yeah,
That's why you doing this yank. Yeah.
yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. So that's just positional there.
Yep.
But you're right. I mean, I with the TSM read through, like you said, like if that is like true, I mean, you should be right about that. Like I would think it gets rewarded. Um, I mean, there's a lot of bullish type of. I mean, there's a lot of Google bids on the puts right now, so kind of some bullish positioning overall.
I can see that too, right? I've been talking about this, right? So the again the story is there really an immediate risk of problems, significant issues with search? No, right? It's going to be a slow burn on the way down, and it's going to take many years if to before the revenue from search is put at risk. We're still growing that market at 10%. So it's not like that. Yeah, they're losing market share, but at the margin, it went from, I mean, all this fretting over like 700 bips of market share from 90.4 to 89.6. So meaningless stuff, right? So I'm not worried about Google. It's still my largest position, but I will start selling at 200 again.
Yeah, I mean, I have stated Google's my biggest Mag 7 position just because it was the best one available. So value wise.
Yeah, I mean it's still the cheapest Mag 7 by multiples, right? It's still the cheapest Mag 7 by valuation metrics.
I think it might be, yeah, around cheaper than some of the S&P 500, like the rest of the S&P
Oh
500.
hell yeah. It's like 30% cheaper than S&P.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I think I gotta go. I gotta go to urgent care and get some stitches. So I'll be back
Ah,
Oh,
man.
in a little bit.
oh shit.
No,
All
Good
what
right,
luck,
bro.
happened?
man.
Coffee pot slipped out of
Uh-oh.
my hand and shattered on the ground.
Go take care,
Hey,
buddy.
real
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
be
quick,
go
Boa
get
back.
that
Bear,
cleaned up real fast.
where is it? Where is it at? Is it in your inside your palm or outside
No, my foot.
your
My
foot?
foot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it super deep or no? If it's shallow, you can use super glue. Just as long as
Yeah, no, it looks like it's pretty deep.
okay.
So,
Okay.
all right, I'll be back, guys.
Yeah.
Is that what fighters
Absolutely.
use?
Yeah,
Yeah.
well,
Well,
well, can use super glue, but
Normally
here's
I
the
don't
thing: you
agree
don't,
with
you don't, you don't want to do that though, right? Like not on that kind of cut because it could have glass in it. You don't want to do that. Glass to get
You gotta make sure
glued up
you
inside
have the glass out.
you like that.
Yeah. Well, you don't. You gotta make sure there's nothing in it. But yeah, I've done it 1,000 times, man. 1,000 times.
I mean, I've
I
done it too.
normally,
I
I've done it as
love
well. But you get some butterfly stitches. Like you got to keep some of those on deck.
yes.
I love how we're giving medical advice
No, I
now.
was
I
gonna
mean,
say
this
I
is what
never
Twitter's
agree
made
with
for.
white chocolate, but he is correct. I've cut my hands at work a million times,
You
and yeah.
can use super glue. You can use. There's a bunch of stuff you can use. There's a bunch of home remedies that you can use if it's not like he said. But like I said, with glass, you just want to make sure that you get it clean. You want to go like
You
You
gotta make
if
just
you're
sure.
if
gotta
you're not.
say white chocolate. You gotta say not medical advice.
We're all agreed.
So stupid.
I mean, I would just take a piece of cardboard and wrap it around and put some duct tape on it and call it a day.
Nah, you get some. You farming and you tie that around like you get like most people have like isopropyl alcohol or iodine or some
Hydrogen
hydrogen
peroxide.
peroxide. Yeah, most people have one of those. Just use that. You get some duct tape and tape that bitch on up with some tissue around shit like a gauze.
And go for a hike in the mountains. You're all good.
This is not medical advice. Did I write Diley?
Yeah, yeah. This is why people come here. You really offer everything, Big Kev.
And here was thinking that they only came because you were here.
No.
I
Did
see
you
we have
guys see
Quinny
the
and Bones.
drop
That's why we
in
have so many people here. We're here for them, I see.
Did you guys see the drop in Philip Morris?
Yeah, they missed
Might
on
be
earnings. They
opportunity.
missed on earnings this morning, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's
Isn't
opportunity.
Tesla getting ready to
isn't
push here.
Jules
Tesla's about to take a guy.
wasn't there some reversal of regulation on Joule? Shouldn't that help Philip Morris?
Oh, I don't know about that. I just think it's opportunity to buy if anybody's been watching it.
All right.
8% down. I'm gonna take a stab at it. 8%, man, that's a lot for Philip Morris to go down.
Yeah, it's the biggest drop since 2020. So I do think it's opportunity. And I think like it's just overstated. Like I don't know why it dropped so much.
All right, I'm gonna go sell some 160 puts if I can make any money from it.
Son or someone else, explain this to me. Why a week before earnings did Amazon get 7 upgrades from analysts today? Why this morning? Did you read anything?
Can you all hear me?
I'm sorry, I'm changing my baby's diaper. Hold
Okay.
on.
Blowout.
Blowout earnings.
I can't see any news, but it's not unique. For larger companies, that happens quite a lot actually. You saw a whole bunch of Google price target changes last week. It's not uncommon.
Yeah, so I'm just guessing. Do you think overall they were under positioned with their clients and they wanted to get ahead of instead of waiting till after earnings?
Now, remember that all that fretting about the what was that last sale that they had, which was 4 days versus 2 days, and so it was really slow the first day. So
I just want to say something. Rocket Lab has been contacted for future Golden Dome launch contracts, joining SpaceX in competitive bidding.
Yeah, there
So,
was an article this morning saying the government's looking
okay.
to go either with. They're also looking at using Amazon, and they're
I wasn't
correct.
quite sure if that was new or
Yep.
not, so that's why I'm asking. Okay,
Yeah,
thanks.
yeah. That was this morning. So that was interesting for Amazon too. But again, it's a rounding error for now for Amazon, but it could be a big deal for Rocket Lab.
Sorry, I
I
didn't mean to
yeah.
interrupt you, Monitor.
No. I don't see any specific news. At least I'm looking at the Reuters feed going back 3-4 days. I don't see anything. So it's just got to be a catch up. That's it.
thanks.
All right.
Anybody still here?
Yes, I am.
Is anybody talking? And I just can't.
No one's
Nobody was
talking.
speaking.
Just make sure Lockheed Martin look like it's fucking going to hell.
Please repeat that, Kev.
He said Lockheed Martin looks like it's going to hell.
Yeah, terrible report this morning. They had to take a charge, 1.6 billion. That I think most of that is because they lost that F-47, so they had to wind up whatever assets they had for that. They had a demonstrator plus a whole bunch of investment in production capacity, so they're winding that down. That's most of it. So a lot of that is one time, but they obviously had to take down guidance because the number of F-35s in the budget is way off, right? From 48 to 24. So think about that, 75 million times 24 planes. So they took down guidance.
Monty, what about RTX? How was that report?
RTX was very good. They did cite. I've been calling this out for many months. I like the MRO industry. They did cite that one of the reasons for their beat was very strong performance in maintenance replacement engines on commercial.
Thanks.
Yeah, unfortunately for them on the commercial side, they have no exposure to Boeing. All of what they sell is to Airbus. Well, engines, right? Engines. They have massive exposure on the Collins side.
Montev,
Yeah.
you there? A friend of mine, I was talking to him this morning. He called me about Google. He's got a pretty large position. He's cutting it. He's a hedge fund guy. He's cutting it to 25% before earnings. He's held it for like 4 months, so his average is like probably around 150. But he feels like he's just not. He goes, it's been a great trade. I'm gonna sell 75% of it and hold on to 25%. I
It's
said, well,
okay.
my rule: sell half and hope you're wrong.
Yeah, look, it's pretty smart that he's capturing that profit. He I'm in a very different situation. Mine's a long. My cost is irrelevant, so
Right.
so it's not. It's not. I have far more ability to hold on and or give up some of the gains here. I would if my cost was in the 140s or so. I would take profit here too. I have a swing position that I'll probably sell, but before close today. But again, right, fundamentally, the story is not played out. It is
Right.
still very cheap relative to where the S&P is.
Right.
By the way, for what it's worth, the next generation of Waymo taxis, they're using Zeekrs. These are Chinese minivans. Those are already out in testing. I'll see if I can take a picture and send it one on the road. There's a few are on the road here.
And Monita, did somebody just agree to buy Zeekr, another Chinese company? Did you read
I
that?
I don't know. I don't follow them. It's possible, but
Yeah, because
I
they
don't
are a
know.
public stock. I thought I read last week that somebody is taking them either a private Chinese company bought them, or another stock. I'll look it up. Thought maybe you
Okay,
would know.
I'll take a look. But since you said that, something just occurred to me. So last quarter, Google wrote up their SpaceX position. They'd not written it up for a while. They wrote it up based on the one previous round, not the last but one round that was at 340 billion. So Google wrote that up. They have a sub 10% stake. It's quite a large stake in SpaceX. There was a round after that at 400 billion. So I thought, they might have to do another catch up, profit taking on that position. But given all this noise from the administration about SpaceX, it'd be interesting to see if it actually goes the other way for some time. I don't think it happens this quarter, but it's possible. The other thing is Google also has a stake in Anthropic that has run up significantly since the last round. So they own a 14% stake in Anthropic. So that is another one that they're likely to write up this quarter. That might be about 4 billion or so. That's a one-time profit.
Hey, Monitor, just to follow up, yeah, Geely Automotive Holdings agreed last week to purchase Zeekr and take them private.
Okay.
Yeah, they
So Geely
paid.
has a large portfolio. They also own the Volvo brand. I don't know if that does anything to the delivery for Google. I think they are supposed to deliver 100 to the factory every month, going to 200 next year a month. I don't know if that's changed anything. So they have a factory in Arizona that's run by Magna that converts the vehicles to become robo taxis for Google. Now it's modular, so with the Zeekr rollout, they were supposed to get the cost down from, I think it was at this point 80,000 per vehicle down to 50,000. So Besant's saying there's a rash of trade deals coming in the coming days. A lot of these are going to include substantial investments in the US, whether autos, semis, or pharmaceuticals.
I did read stuff where pharma is throwing some money around for manufacturing in the U.S., like AstraZeneca. I think it was Lilly, and a couple others. Okay, can you hear me, Monative? Okay, guys, sorry, I can't. Probably some of you are going to cheer, but my whole power's out, so I don't. I have nothing. Third world country living.
We can hear you. I can hear you.
I knew it. I fucking knew it, Jada. So Monative, that's what, or excuse me, Big Kev. I can't co-host because I it's gonna go on and off and
So,
fucking I don't have
so,
TV.
so in your house construction is solar and battery storage in the plan?
I think so. Yeah, for sure.
Well,
There's a lot of stuff that's gonna be in the plan. Yeah.
okay. Yeah,
Albemarle is
just
moving.
don't go with
ALB, new high
solar.
of day, 82.7.
Albemarle?
Can you say that again, sir? Please.
Albemarle, ALB, 8270, new high of day. Fifteen-minute chart looks bullish as hell.
It's interesting, actually. A lot of major miners are doing well. I mean, BHP chart, I was looking at it yesterday, looked pretty good too.
I know what you're saying, but that actually sounded really amusing.
Major miners? I didn't think of it till you pointed it out. Yeah, man, look at it. Rio is up $3. I mean, 3% today, up $2. BHP is up what? BHP is up 3%. And what is my shit called? Mega cap. Yeah, that's also up 3%. Yeah, Albemarle looks good, man. 7% up.
I mean, I told y'all about Wayfair the other day for the weekend, but look at Wayfair. Sleep on Wayfair. Wayfair, I'm thinking probably fucking. Yeah, I'm gonna laugh. I say it's probably gonna go close to 100, at least to 80.
Wait, what's first?
Ticker W.
Man, Albemarle could run to 100 and it's still in a downtrend. It's an ugly
Was there any lithium news? Sigma Lithium is up 8%. Lithium Americas is up 8%. SQM is up 7%. What's going on?
I wonder. I don't know, but I wonder if GM said anything during their earnings regarding EVs. I don't know. They did. I heard Cleveland Cliffs CEO said that he expects a boom in automotive manufacturing in the U.S. coming. I know that's not directly on topic.
Yeah, I mean, but the majors run more on China rather than US, right? I mean, BHP Valley Fortescue is up 3.5. Yeah, this is
They
there's got to
China
be
came
something.
out. China came out and put on the coal mining.
Is Jeffrey breaking up? Is Jeffrey breaking up for others? I can barely hear him.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
he's without power.
What about now? Better? Better?
Yeah, and I just brought JD up, and maybe he has some insight.
Well, the China put some limits on their coal industry for production, so they're limiting that. So maybe JD could talk about that. But so their coal we're mooning, their met and everything, their industry.
Hey, Monitor, just a quick one. It's on the lithium point. I don't know, I broke up when Jeffrey was talking now, but I think China has put a major producer of lithium into care and maintenance or put it on delay. And I think that's sort of kicked off the sector-wide increase.
Yeah, Albemarle's not coal, right? That's lithium, correct?
Albemarle is
Okay.
lithium, mate.
That yeah, I don't exactly.
I'm not convinced this run is sustainable, though, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that still doesn't explain why the big iron ores are running.
Yeah, I'm not sure about iron ore, to be honest. Even Vale is up. I'm not sure if you mentioned that. It's been getting a nice
Yeah,
up.
yeah, that was my mega cap shit call.
Yeah, Vale is interesting just because of that potential copper spin-off that's coming, right?
That should double, Jade. I mean, Monotip knows this.
I know, but it's such a heartache for me.
I don't know about double, but I mean, you should see the increase, right? It's something investors are waiting for.
Yeah, but they already did a private spin-off for what, 20% of it already, and that didn't help.
They still have nickel as well.
Yeah, it is copper and
Yeah,
nickel and
their base metals will be
manganese.
spun off, right?
Yeah, yeah. So copper miners too. The even the ETF is up 2.5% today. So Newmont is up, aluminum is up, Steelmakers up. Jeez. I don't know.
The fight for resources commences.
Yep, yep.
Reinflation, Monte. Maybe.
Let's look at the sectors. Yeah, materials is metals and mining. Yeah. Metals and mining is up 1.5%. So yeah, the whole ETF is up.
In the Wayfair Cindy's that I grabbed yesterday for January, but it looks like the 65, 75 are the ones that people are really interested in, and the 95. Yeah, I think these are print really hard. Just sharing that W ticker. Amazon and these Microsofts are printing. At the 225, Amazon 505, Microsoft, both for Friday. You have to mute yourself, Jeffrey.
My mute button's going on and off. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna head down and just listen.
Well, I mean, if we have any more people calling out trades and levels, we can just end the space.
I see a Walter Bloomberg headline from 10 minutes ago. Trump quoted, "After what they did to me, it's time to go after people."
Like, what does that mean?
Man, that's horrible. That's horrible. That's so vindictive.
He has been kind of doing that, so. Is it pretty much dead sideways right now, the market? Or
Hey, Suncap, household durables index up 7.5% today. What the fuck?
which index?
Household durables.
Durables. Hmm.
What the heck? So
Sold a
that
little bit of my Alcoa position.
so evidently this index includes home builders, household appliances, consumer
Oh, there it
electronics.
is. It's the home builders.
Jesus.
Yeah, the home builders are up at least 6%.
Okay, that's what it is then. Jeez. This
Yeah, I
index does
guess
not move like this.
no. But that like
Yeah,
fall,
the market's about to drop too.
is it? Okay.
In my
Sorry.
opinion, I'm in puts, so I'm hoping it does.
I'm just driving, that's why I don't know.
Well, I'm puts along with Microsoft and Amazon.
China looks really good. Most of the stocks are up today.
I think it's going to be hard to drop too much today.
I'm just looking at Meta. Meta's about to drop. Microsoft has already dropped. Amazon looking like it's about to drop. Nvidia about to drop. Apple ain't really looking strong.
Yeah, information technology is the worst performing sector for right now. Pretty much all of the industries in the sector are down.
Yeah, I think XHB home builders. That's the 10-year. 10-year gets a little weaker. I'm going to wait a few days. I'm going to short some of these housing stocks. Starters. Maybe it's got a little more room than I thought, though.
The field.
Google has righted the ship and looks bull again. Tesla still looks pretty strong. Coin looks like it's creating an H pattern. Yeah, coin hourly H setup is looking nice, or setting up nice.
Another sector that's doing well, probably off the decline in rates as well, or yields, is solar. The ETF's up over 4%, TAN. And we have Enphase reporting tomorrow.
Apple is also pushing here. 5-minute charts, 4 green candles.
Is that Apple or
You say
Apple?
Etsy?
Apple, sorry.
Trump, Trump. We were thinking about no taxes on capital gains on houses. That came out at 12:03, 3 minutes ago.
Didn't I say this
Yeah.
yesterday that he's a real estate guy? He's gonna make sure that he do shit that's gonna benefit the real estate market. I'm just saying, but I don't really know on shit. The Etsy chart look real nice, man. It's nice. TSY.
BTF, do you see
Looks
the
like
chart
an
on the
inverse. Looks like an inverse head and shoulders with scoliosis.
Exactly.
That's what you're
If you
saying.
look at the monthly chart also, yeah. I mean, if we break 64, 65, I think then we can go
Yeah,
really
that's all
high
I'm
here.
looking at. Yeah, I'm looking at the week. That's all I was looking at, the weekly and the monthly.
On the 15-minute, Etsy's breaking over R1.
Man, it looks like it wants to go to about 75, 77. At least.
You're roboting, Big Kev.
Damn, Uber Eats just gave me a 70% coupon. Let's fucking go.
So you're buying?
I haven't seen. Oh, dude, I hate it. I hate the Uber stock. I don't not like bullish or bearish on it, but I just don't. I just don't understand it. But I haven't gotten one of these
Oh
70% off in a
shit!
long
It sounds
time.
like a great day.
Oh yeah, not doing any cooking today, bro.
Fuck yeah.
Hold on, what happened? What up? You said you got 70% on what?
Uber Eats.
Oh yeah, greedy ass.
Oh, there it is. There's a stipulation for a max of $7. Womp womp womp.
Wait, what the fuck can you buy for $7?
Dude, yeah, the no, for the max rebate you could get.
Um, well, that ain't bad for one person at least. I mean, ain't bad and good.
So it ain't good.
Yeah, I'm grabbing Etsy calls, man. I love these charts.
Man, I was shouting it out last week
I mean, when you
at
were shouting it out,
55.
I didn't have an opportunity to look at it. I'm looking now. I'm
Yeah, you got so many
late.
fucking plays going on. Got a shitload of stuff to be looking at.
Hey man, how's your Newmont going, buddy?
Dude, I just earlier I said what I'm doing with it. I
Sorry, I missed that.
so what I'm gonna do is I basically sold all of my in the money calls. I sold all of my at the money calls, and I sold all of my 60, like under $70 calls. And what I did was I bought September $70 calls as lottos, because we're getting to kind of a dicey like area right now where it either squeezes like up to 70, or it could sell down to like um 57.50, or even possibly down to 52.50 depending on the earnings. So I bought the September 70 calls, and I also bought I rolled up all the 60s into $70 January calls. That's how I'm playing this. I'm either playing it to 70. I just don't I want to take the risk. Want to take the premiums off the table for the 60s, because I'm getting a lot for them right now.
My man.
Coin about to dump.
That drop last week, JD, was an absolute gift.
Fuck, everyone's forgotten about that CFO all of a sudden.
Yeah, as if CFOs can't retire because they just want to fucking retire.
It's funny.
Everybody just like thinks when a CFO retires, it means that it's because he's been cooking the books for so long and he's about to get found out.
Well, I also kind of think it's a good thing he maybe retired because like then they might like reinvest those dividend, like do more dividends essentially, like higher.
Or maybe they'll start a Bitcoin treasury.
I just look at the price of gold, like the futures price of gold. Like everybody was like, last earnings, it was like everybody like, okay, gold has made this move, but everybody's like, it's gonna come tumbling down. Now price is stabilizing, and it's like, all right, maybe we were wrong to be any sort of bearish on this actual like huge price movement in gold. So if you get any sort of just stability in gold prices, these miners are just raking it.
Hey, Big Kev, you there?
I'm here.
I'm heading out for a little bit. I'm going to stay connected. I don't think I'll lose service, but if for some reason you want to bring up another co-host, but I'll stay. I just may. Sometimes I get like into areas where I just don't have much service.
No, I can dig it.
Cool. But I'm going to stay listening as much as I can.
I've got a pretty good connection.
I would just say also keep an eye on silver. We're getting to a very interesting level here.
I did add some circle calls to right now 200 real quick. I don't know. Tight stuff.
The other thing is this with this gold move, right? It's as the market's going up too. That's typically not how this happens. So it looks like everything's looking pretty good for gold.
I haven't looked in a while. What's going on with the dollar?
Let me look.
Sorry, I should probably look myself. I just suddenly occurred. I haven't. I usually look at it on a daily basis.
97.35,
Oh shit.
down 0.5%.
Mm.
And that was the other thing. Like the market's going up, the 10 like slightly. The 10-year absolutely fell off a cliff, which is kind of not with the reason I'm holding the gold trade, right? My holding the gold trade is I believe that they'll lose ability to have control over the bond market, but that's a longer term vision, not like short term. But even like things I would think would be bad for gold, aka the 10-year, but the dollar going down this much is definitely positive for gold. But it looks like it's about to break out. Like it looks like pretty soon it's about to break out to the upside again for another potential all-time high.
Yeah, 4,000 before the end of the year. It's not looking impossible anymore.
Yeah, to me, I think you're going to need some geopolitical. You're going to need a geopolitical pump to get to toward that price target by the end of the year. But looks like it's just going to keep just creeping on us.
I will say circle around 200 or so. 205. I kind of, or 215. I'm looking to probably reshort it, maybe. After I dump the long, so hopefully it gets there.
Yeah, see what I mean, Kev? They just don't want to fucking drop this market, man.
Yeah, I see you.
It doesn't look strong. Like Gamma doesn't look like strong, but it doesn't look weak. So we could possibly pin to like 560 today. Or you could go back up to that zero gamma area, which is a few points higher on the Qs. I don't know what it's gonna do.
I should have rebought some calls. Stop it.
Son, did you play S bet yesterday?
No, man. Well, I didn't get filled. I was trying to get by the 25, and then I mean, it was a hell of a bounce today, though. I did say 25 was a good bounce, but you know, I didn't put anything into it, so that's shame on me.
Do you think this is worth a medium term hold, or this is just get out if it gets into the 30s again?
I mean, I'm just right now, like I'm able to just play these intraday just from technical. So if you're asking for longer term, I am not the guy to ask. I don't know
Dude,
shit.
this thing is now like almost $3 billion market cap. Holy fuck.
I mean, I think it's trading like 3 or 4 times the NAV or MNAV.
Yeah, then that is not
It
a
might be
midterm
five
hold.
times when I
That
saw
is
it, but when I saw it last, I remember seeing it 5 times, but I forget if SBET was at 35 at the time or not. But yeah, it's pretty
that is
expensive.
huge amount of risk.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive, man. So
And if they keep using the ATM to buy more ETH, I mean, in terms of the asset value, does that affect your opinion or not?
Dude, they're just dropping potential offerings to buy ETH. They're just diluting you.
Yeah, no, but if that corresponds with an increase in the ETH price, right? If ETH gets to 5,000, like a lot of people are saying, that could see.
There's no way that the rate of dilution is going to be less than the rate of change in ETH. No way.
And then
Because
if you
think
use
about it. Look at the
MSTR as an example,
MSTR is the way that they do things is different, right?
how so?
I mean, they're
People are
selling up
willing,
lots of
people are,
yield, like
yeah, they're
synthetics on
selling
it.
yield,
That's the
yeah, to be
strategy.
able to, yeah, to buy Bitcoin.
Hmm.
So like
And then that makes it look like their, future bonds are the 0% bonds on them like still look good.
it does give the
Because
mechanical buying when it's like that too. So sometimes on MSTR, like buying the synthetics, right? So
I just don't think that ETH is equal to Bitcoin. Probably why I recently became more of a maxi.
dude, I did buy Bitcoin, so I'm a little bit more of a maxi, but to me, it's just a trade anyway. I should have just got filled on my spot, man. I didn't get filled. I had 2 orders in too.
and I'm still short Bitmine, just because the how much that's trading above NAV. Just willing to kind of hold. Diamond hands.
I'm still bitter about the Spotify.
What happened? Did Spotify moon?
No, I was just looking for puts on it, but like the premium
Damn, is it
spiked so
falling
hard.
apart?
Yeah, it's minus 20, I think, or something. I was looking for the 685s and 680s, but
Hasn't.
Yeah.
Hasn't been on my radar. Spot.
I mean, in phase, I think earnings are today. It's kind of hitting resistance here, but I probably wouldn't bet on it. Or kind of betting on a breakout. It could go. I mean, silver's looking really good though. So
Yeah,
squeeze.
I saw MG and Raxi were talking about that
Were they?
earlier. Yep, they
Yeah.
both bought.
I'm missing like all these fucking
Dude, you're in the
messages on
fucking
my
chat.
Twitter, man. Like it doesn't notify me of messages though. It's really fucking annoying.
Yeah, I don't get notified of them all anymore either. Ugh, I'm getting called out. I'm getting called out for referring to the CFO as a man when it was a woman.
I mean, sometimes you can make a mistake, like, right? Some of these
You
women,
got tricked.
it is what it is.
It's for me. It was unintentional. It's just the law of large averages, right?
Oh, so because you just assumed CEO was a man and then it happened to be a woman, so now you're misogynistic
Yeah,
or whatever,
exactly.
insensitive to
I'm
the
just like,
plight of
I'm
womanhood or whatever. Man,
I'm
fuck
just
out of here.
uh
I wish they
I'm
did at
just a
my space so I could
probability
go ahead.
guy.
Well, it ain't even about a probability guy, but that's generally that's what you're gonna see, right? Out of probabilities, but there was no malicious intent, with that, right? So for
She
someone to argue out on it,
she's a friend of the space. She's just digging at me.
Yeah, give me a
oh, okay,
tissue,
okay.
Tito.
It's a it's a fair point.
I rebuke that. It's not a fair point. No, you made fair probability assessment. Like there's nothing wrong with that. I rebuke that.
Yeah, but it's okay
There's no
for
look.
someone
Okay,
to correct me
look.
and dig at me.
But
But
here's the thing. Let me make this comparison, and it's apples and oranges, but really it's kind of more like oranges and tangerines. So we're talking about just truck drivers, and she was just like, "Oh, well, he probably was like this," and it happened to be
Circle calls got wiped out.
Little H
chick,
on the
right?
10-minute, maybe. Little H
oh
on the
shit,
10-minute.
we
Oh,
just failed. We just failed to view
come
out.
on, baby.
Yeah,
Oh, rug it.
my put's about to print. Let's
Rug
get
it.
it.
Hey, man, if they do this no capital gains on homes and commercial, forget about shorting housing stocks.
I know, dude.
Forget about it. I mean, even with that out there, it's like not a probability. I can't do it. Come on, rug it.
I did that circle puts.
But wait, Frank, wouldn't that just put a whole hell of a lot of inventory on the market?
You'd see private transactions. You'd see everything. Like
Got
historically,
it.
people that were
I see what you're
holding
saying. Yep.
buildings, houses, all high end stuff. Nothing low end, all high end, like 3 million and more. It would make COVID look like child's play.
Damn. That's crazy. Okay, so
Damn.
just real quick. So the second H pattern on Microsoft playing out currently. My 505 to possibly go in the money today. Amazon looks like it's creating a larger, like 2-hour H pattern. For chart H pattern, you get the H is forming on SPY and Qs as well. Apple is in a big rejection right here. Coin, it's still headed to the basement. Nvidia starting to curl around, as well as Tesla, and Google is got a rejection. You got Russell getting rejected and the Dow getting rejected. It looks like we could be headed to linoleum.
Dude, this move on AMR, son, is just ridiculous.
Fulfilled.
I formed a pretty defined bottom.
Yeah, when
Or we could be
commodity
headed
and
to.
stock squeeze.
Look at this drop. Look at this drop on SPY and Qs, closing out on an hourly candle. Look at hourly.
Look at this H. Oh yes. Oh yes.
You see that? You see that, Frank?
Okay,
Yes, sir.
we're at peak negative now, 560 on the Qs.
Break.
It doesn't look like this is gonna like this 560 is gonna break or
Oh no, that look like that's about to break, bro. That look like that's about to break. I'm
dude,
looking at this.
there's so much above. There's so much negative gamma above.
I'm just looking at this 30-minute time frame, and this looks like a certified retest of the low. Maybe not take it out, but it's definitely looking like a test the low. And this is SCX SPY QQQ, Meta, Coin. I don't know about nvidia, but yeah, those look like test lows.
See what this next 10-minute candle does. We just finished that one. It's popping back up. Come on, roll over.
And I hope somebody took those coin puts.
Stop filled. Stopped out. Stopped at profit. It's all right.
I've had to sit on my hands with this KSS position that I've got because I've got so many different contracts in it that the bid ask spreads have blown out, and I can't even it won't I can't even I don't even know what my P&L is.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. Market out a couple of them on a leap of faith. Getting some profit on these Microsoft 505 plus percent. I still think you possibly get down to 505 mid.
JD, do you still like Sibanye?
Still like Sabanya, mate.
We liked Sabanye when the CEO was an absolute turd.
I didn't hear that, man. Sorry. Was it? What did you say?
I said we liked Sabanye when the old CEO was an absolute turd. Now we
Fuck,
got
it's not that bad,
new
but
CEO possibilities. Yeah, no, it's been good. But dude, I've held this probably longer than you. It was painful.
yep. It's been a tough. Well, I've had it for just over 12 months now, so it's been a tough ride. My next one
Yeah,
is,
so
yep,
that's about how long I can't remember exactly how long, but I've been in it for a while.
yeah. I've got a 4.5 average price, but that's buying in the half fives, buying in the threes, just sort of settled middle fours.
Yep. See,
But I think,
I never was able to buy, and I never got myself to buy the threes.
oh yeah, it was
That's when
tough.
I should have been added. It was a hard ad down there.
But I'm fucked.
That's yeah.
All my money is gone. Write this one off.
Yeah, I'm in it from 570 and enjoying the ride so far, but wish I could have gotten put more on.
I don't know if you saw the whole leasing issues that they're coming up with the platinum and palladium, right? That's quite interesting. They're saying it's the first time. I think it's the first time it's happened, or it hasn't happened in over 30 years, where they're leasing out the physical when it's not actually there in supply. So that's quite an interesting dynamic to watch. Same thing with silver, apparently, but not to the extremes.
Jay, since you brought it to everybody here, it's at 100%. Today was 962. You brought it to everybody around 480, 481. Thank you.
All good, man. Glad people are making money. Although it's never financial advice, but is.
And I do want to point out, GE, it did touch his 20-day on the daily.
GE did.
Yeah, look for it to maybe up a little here, and it's obviously gonna go for a target or fall back down. I think it's gonna pop here for a few days before it makes a decision on that. But I would think it's good support if it's gonna go for a target.
Damn, yeah. I I'm now flat on this one.
after being up pretty big. I'll keep an eye on that one though, because yeah, I still like this to 270, 280 area.
There's one that Alex brought or Energy brought to the group a while ago. Kev, I was talking to you about it last night. IXHL. It's a sleep apnea play. This thing's had a wicked 3 days.
What did it go from like 80 cents to what, 50 cents?
Though it's at 90 cents today.
I can't
Even
own
better.
any sleep app. I can't own any sleep apnea stocks. I can't wrap my head around it.
No, it's a cure for it. Amen.
Well, yeah, I'm saying I can't wrap my head around somebody who has sleep apnea. I can't understand it.
Yeah, it's called lose weight.
Well, because I'm like narcoleptic. I just fall asleep.
I honestly don't know what's worse, narcoleptic or insomniac.
Both
Insomnia,
equally as
man. Not
bad.
ever being able to go to sleep would kill me, man.
It kills me. You're
Your
right.
Big Kev,
You
your
know,
anti-money play should be moving too because PPTA is moving today.
when I was at jury duty, like I just couldn't help but think, like, as I sat there all day, and you know, I drifted away a couple times. I'm like, damn, dude, if I was actually in a courtroom, that would be super embarrassing. I would just kind of fall asleep.
Hey, also, I think you remember this play, BEKE China.
Oh
Interestingly,
yeah,
$20 calls
that
getting played for 8-1.
that's a crypto, it's a crypto moonshot,
Wait, that's crypto?
high short interest. Yep,
Whoa.
it's always been a crypto type of play.
Okay, I thought that was like some sort of something to do with bio. I guess I'm mistaking with something else. Um, Also almost a 2 million bet on service now came in that I missed 960 December.
But no, BEKEs, that's a real estate play. Like,
Okay, real estate. I didn't think it was
yeah,
crypto. Did it
but I think
change?
like no, but I think a while ago they may have like I forget what it came out about with crypto, like a long time ago. But I put it in that type of basket.
I put down in the bottom pill. Google's got their the Google Day on August 20th. You guys can look at it. New phone stuff. It looks like they're talking about.
Yeah, hey son, are you watching the Google flow coming in? It's pretty good, man. Still, I see 190s, 205s, 220s, 210s.
Yeah, yeah. I'll be honest, unless it's like completely in my face, I don't really pay attention to earnings flow as much on mega caps because it's just I don't think I'll be able to decipher it for the most part. It's just too so it's everywhere. But yeah, I mean overall it's pretty bullish. I do like it. I think someone brought up SG. Sure, someone did. Interesting weekly bet came in. Damn, Katos took a dive today. 10%.
All those stocks did on Raytheon and Lockheed.
Yeah, but I mean Katos is really low beta.
Yeah, it's also had a major run up though too.
Oh yeah. Just would have been a great fucking short. It's too bad.
It's on the other one I like with Sweet Greens is FWRG.
FW what?
FWRG.
FWRG. This is a new one for me.
It's not a new one for me.
What is this?
It's a breakfast lunch place. They've got about 400 and something locations. First watch, high quality, good place, always lineups.
Yeah, that chart looks pretty nice. It's in the Midwest, Kev, or
No, I'm not familiar with where it's at. It's just I've seen, heard Butters called her out before.
oh, gotcha,
That's all.
gotcha. I didn't know if it was like.
Yeah, they're Midwest. I think they're Central also.
You're no longer in your toll short, right, Eamon?
No, dude, I
Okay.
just closed it.
Yeah, they're hitting it.
I noticed. So I noticed the positioning on like DHI and stuff like going into it. So yesterday, that was one of them that I just took the L.
Yeah, that's not. Damn.
It was a blessing that I did take the L. It would have been a bigger L. Although I mean, they were deep out of the money put options anyway, so it wasn't that much risk. But I sold those at a 45% L.
Son, I just got a message. They're in the Northeast also.
Mm. I just saw a headline Trump. She invited me to China. Cool. Does Anon have earnings this week? Getting some September calls for it.
No, I don't remember seeing that.
The chart is kind of at resistance right now, so at least when I last saw it, I think it's
I
still
know
there.
Deckers is this week though.
I might buy a lotto Tesla call position for earnings.
It took me a while to figure out what it was I was looking at, but it looks like somebody sold what is this? 9,800 uh, uh, straddles, 3.5, 4 straddles for August 15th on Petco, ticker WOOF. You get about $1 for it.
Yeah, man, that 560 is trying to hold.
I mean, today's peak negative on SPY is at 625. So does look like SPY is weaker. What has more potential at weakness than the Qs.
I like at this juncture right now.
Yeah, for today.
Okay.
And that's just because of where SPY is trading. SPY is like $2.5 above peak negative versus the Qs basically at peak negative, right?
So like on I think on a longer term, I can't think of the stat. I think SPX was leading Qs in the beginning of this rally, and then I think Qs in terms of the fib level, it hit the same fib level like when it hit 565 as SPY did initially before it started just grinding higher. But yeah, I'm not sure if that signifies anything.
over the weekend, I went out and I bought like a whole bunch of these winter mint lifesavers. Try to keep me occupied during the day.
Some lifesavers, like the breath mint.
Lifesavers.
You know, another good one is sunflower seeds.
Oh yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out and buy
Sunflower
some of
seeds
those.
or some pumpkin seeds. They're all the same. Like they'll keep you occupied depending on what you
Oh,
like.
pumpkin seeds. You
Bro, pumpkin seeds. I never heard of that one.
Never had pumpkin seeds before? We used to fry pumpkin seeds, bro. Like y'all never had that? Maybe it's a country thing. I don't know.
I think it's kind of a country thing.
Like you like pumpkin pie, right?
Well, yeah.
Then you gotta like you love fried pumpkin seeds.
All right.
Trail mix.
too healthy.
Yeah, but it really
No,
moves the mail.
get the sweet and salty mix, like not the health shit. You just got like the little M&M and the raisins and all that other good shit in it.
Exactly.
Sunflower seeds are perfect. That shit will keep me occupied.
Just spitting out sunflower fucking
Yeah.
shells every damn where you're a menace to society with that shit. The sunflower seeds, bro.
But
Hell yeah.
like when you're driving, when I used to like take road trips, that would help me stay awake. Sunflower seeds.
Bro, you're gonna always have a cup in your hand. You got a little dude who's dipping all the.
Yep.
Gotta make sacrifices somewhere.
Dude, I
Nike.
like yesterday, dude, in Wolf Space, dude, like in the afternoon, I fell fucking right asleep. I was out.
I was wondering where you went. I was like,
Yeah, dude, I fucking passed out.
that's hilarious, dude. Those naps are gonna get more frequent. Just watch in the beginning. It always happens.
Dude, they're already too frequent.
I'm telling you, man. You gotta like, without a schedule, you kind of have to regiment yourself. Otherwise, you're gonna just keep taking these naps, and sleep schedule is gonna be
Well,
even more fucked.
I've also I've been non Adderalling it up because what do I need it for? You know,
For life.
for staying awake.
Yeah, drink you a
For
good shot
epileptic
of
ass.
fucking espresso. Drink a hard shot of
The
espresso.
days the days I haven't been taking it are the days I've been going on some good 2.5 hour afternoon naps.
Did you hear what I said?
I don't drink coffee.
A big ass coffee. Espresso isn't really coffee. It's espresso.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't do anything for me. An espresso shot. I've tried the whole shots of double shot espresso. Nothing. Doesn't do anything.
Dude, after I retired, I put on about 8 pounds in just a couple of weeks. I realized I need to go outside and walk every day.
I mean, I do that. I like walking in the morning.
You know what you should do? Amen is buy some Krispy Kreme donuts too. The sugar will keep you up. You'll be
No,
jacked
dude,
up.
OG just sent me these nasal sticks. Damn, this looks awesome.
That'll be and some
Diabetes in a box.
what? Diabetes. Oh, Krispy Kremes. Dude, don't talk about my diabetes like that.
Damn, I'm gonna try these. This sounds great.
She always has the good shit, you know? The
Yeah, it's like
OG
natural.
shit.
It's like natural shit too.
Of
Interesting.
course it is.
She likes that fucking natural.
Yeah, DHI still pushing housing up. Neo still like it's pushing higher after Lucid had pulled back. It's finding a little bit of support.
DHI is still going up.
Yep. So is BLDR. So is TPA. They're still riding. They're still ripping.
DHI is up 15%, son.
Yeah,
Shit's
I mean,
acting like an absolute shit stock the way this is
I'm
moving.
pretty. I mean, that was pretty bullish. I mean, positioning was pretty bearish, right? So yeah, I mean, the
Yeah,
squeeze
yeah.
makes sense. Yeah.
Positioning was bearish, but I didn't think that there was enough positioning to do this.
Well, I think that him floating out the no cap tax gain is also giving it a little bit of push.
Yeah, part of me wants
Yep.
to fade this on that news not ever coming to fruition. That's going to have to pass Congress.
Hey guys, just a quick update. We are
I mean, if
seeing
they could decrease it by I don't know how much, it would
RKT,
still.
RKT starting to squeeze here. Heavy volume coming in. Let's watch this potential short squeeze on RKT. Come on. Let's squeeze this baby. Heavy volume coming in. Comes a potential short squeeze on RKT, guys. Here we go. KT just hit TP1. This thing is starting to squeeze, guys. RKT is starting to squeeze. SPY trying to push up as well. Seeing some accumulation and run. A little bit more green starting to appear. Come on, RKT, keep pushing. Let's see if we can get to 17 bucks today off of a short squeeze, guys. Apple curling up, trying to break out. KT should give us another high, guys. SPY pushing back up now, testing 628. Squeeze it. So we hit TP1. I ain't trimming. I'm looking for another new high a day. Nvidia's trying to curl up. We could see this market start to rip here. Come on. Apple pushing, Nvidia pushing, guys. A little bit of profit taking, hitting an RKT. Come on. Watch RKT on the next screen. SPY trying to make a little move here. To the high of this range where you've seen sellers emerge. Solar stocks trying to make another move.
The R and R is still pretty good.
On what?
Echoes
First Solar or Enphase?
and Phase.
Damn,
Yeah,
I
it's
can't
what
be the
Enphase.
only one in a chat group not buying it. What the fuck?
I mean, I'm
I'm buying
just
it.
buying
I
like
got
a
a mid 30s,
Not buying what?
like
Because I ain't bought nothing.
38s.
And ENPH. Oh, this is a different
Oh
one.
no, I'm not buying it.
I know you're not, Kev.
How you know? I might buy it tomorrow.
No, I know you know because you said you're not buying it last week.
you should buy it tomorrow after earnings. Be
That's
my
the one
extra
thing I
liquidity.
remember. I don't
That's
remember
that's
half
when I
of the
wait.
tickers you call out, but I remember what you don't buy.
You don't have to remember. I sent you a whole list.
I know you did. I'm still writing that shit down.
Dude, these premiums are crazy. I ain't touching Enphase.
You don't. But hey, you want Enphase exposure? Buy TAN. It's the biggest weight in TAN. TAN.
This guy doesn't
Well,
like
school, my
alternative
homeboy,
energy.
one of my best friends' name was Lil Tan.
Low TAN? Yeah.
Yeah, he's a
Most people
Filipino guy.
forget about that proxy. Most people forget about TAN proxy, but Enphase is the largest weighting in that, so that's a proxy play.
First Solar is the largest holding.
Oh, it is? It's not Enphase anymore?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I stand corrected. My bad. Oops. Maybe it was Enphase when it was at like 150. I guess it's not when it died.
These things change based on
Stock price movement. Yeah.
yeah.
My apologies. Thank you for correcting me. It's not the biggest weighting anymore. But First Solar will obviously move not as much, but it will move off Enphase, which will move TAN. So
And then number 2 right now is Next Tracker,
still the same concept.
NXT.
NXT. I have not looked at that one yet. Hey, how much weighting is FSLR then?
9 point.
So then Enphase should be around 5 or 4.
It's still above 7.
Still above 7? All right, not bad. NXT. Haven't heard of this one.
9.18. NXT
9.1.
is 9.12, and Enphase is 7.9.
Wow, so NXT is a good proxy play too. So it's $62.
Yep. Let me actually look at that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at that one. Thanks for calling that out, dude. I didn't even know this one existed. I'm not looking at the flow. I'm just looking to see if there's any OI vol sitting anywhere that's of use. IV 70%. I mean, hey, dude, look at the 75. Well, that's way out the money. Never mind. Still, it's still expensive. 65 calls are 370. 73% IV. Yeah, no. That. Oh, it also has earnings next week. Oh, you can only buy monthlies on this thing? What?
NXT is a little different. It's kind of a software platform, you know. It's
Okay.
That's the reason. If you see also the chart looks much better than the others, you know.
Let me look at the weekly chart. Oh, yeah. It's doing the opposite of those stocks. Those stocks are death. This actually looks really nice weekly. Look at that.
So
Beautiful
yeah, what they do,
consolidation.
so their products enable solar panels in utility scale power plants to follow the sun's movement across the sky and optimize the performance.
How the
So
hell did you know all that so fast? That's impressive.
that's just a little different.
He's a
Yeah, I'd say
European
that's a
connection.
lot different.
That's a lot different. You said what? Somebody else was saying
He's our
something else.
European division.
Oh,
Yeah.
I figured.
Yeah.
Dude, you're smart as hell. That shit was so fast. I might grab monthlies, man, because it's got earnings next week. You can't play next week contracts. It's got September 19, 75s or $2, but there's literally no volume on it. 2. Literally 2. The number 2.
Yeah, I don't play anything that has less than say 300, 400 OI
Yeah, that's a
on
good.
monthlies.
I will
That's a
say
good.
Sweet Green had a $14 call in the money January call. $14, 180.
Sweet Green, isn't that the freaking the salad
The
company?
salad
Let's
place,
go.
man.
Get healthy.
That's the salad company. All right.
Does that mean that we're gonna kill Chick-fil-A, McDonald's, and Taco Bell? We're gonna
Hell
go
no,
eat some salads.
dude. Dude, I don't know how people could even afford McDonald's anymore.
I mean,
I
they
still
do
eat
portion
McDonald's.
it out without employees having to really do it. Like it's very minimal.
I
So
just do shit off the secret menu.
Dude, yeah, I mean McDonald's, they fucking make bank, bro, because they
They
don't
do
really
make
have
bank.
that many employees anymore.
They make bank.
oh my god, Eamon. PWR went down $20 and it fucking bounced. Shit.
What's PWR?
Uh utility company. I mean this has just been straight up.
Bank's been strong today. I'm
Oh
still in my
my
Citigroup calls. That thing's ripping past 94 now.
I mean for what it's worth, this whole run it's been riding essentially this the 20-day. Is it the 20-day?
For what?
On PWR. So if it loses
Oh,
that, it could
PWR.
drop
Okay.
to
Yeah,
366.
I got you.
Yeah. I think it could keep going. I mean, I don't know though. It's getting pretty long to the tooth.
To the two.
But
I'm still in these Google swings. I'll hold them through tomorrow.
yeah, someone also bought a bunch of $15 calls for SG just weeklies.
Fine. I just keep buying some Marvel.
Yeah, they already doubled though, the SG people. The Marval.
Yeah, I think this is gonna squeeze again. It's not like a this isn't an, this is like a one or two. It's potentially a 2 month play.
Yeah, no,
I just
it's
keep adding on the dips.
yeah, I mean, like I was saying, like with Reddit, like if you get it before below 140 again, you just keep adding.
Yeah, I think Reddit's kind of the same thing, right?
You know, I mean, a lot of these stocks are going to be, I think, kind of the same. But I think SPX
Yep.
just reclaimed 6,300, so it looks like we're okay.
Big push here on
Indices.
SPY.
What's up?
Apple charging higher. Tesla
Oh
making a
no, Reddit
move.
looks like a wall at
Google
150 now.
trending.
It just
Amazon
needs to
trying to
squeeze
firm
over
up.
that. I mean,
I don't think there's no
Microsoft,
positive gecks above it.
big
oh,
push
it's
Hey,
all
up.
my
gone?
spot code's finally
It's
turning
all
green.
gone. Where'd it go?
Interesting.
That's why we buy time. Fuck all this sideways trash TA.
Apple's trying to break out here,
Burning the
guys.
data. So we got plenty of time on those spy calls.
There's still some.
So Apple's looking very, very good intraday, as well as the larger time frames, hourly, 4-hour, daily. SPY finally making a push out of this consolidation range. We should go a little bit higher than this. I could see SPY trying to grind to the high of this channel now. So it's an upsloping rising target. Let's see if we can get above this opening range low. Come on, keep pressing, SPY. Netflix still getting clobbered, down 2.85%. nvidia is still lagging here. Healthcare stocks are really showing some momentum today. You pushed in SPY, tapping that prior day low. SPY starting to make a really strong push. See if SPY can push back to this top of this channel, as well as this previous little resistance zone. See if we can tap this previous little sweep zone. But a nice punch through resistance, prior day low. Obviously, there is going to be some selling off of this area. As you can see, SPY has actually triggered a inverse head and shoulders on the 2-minute chart. Upside target is a move to 629. Again, SPY has triggered an inverse head and shoulders on the 2-minute chart. Nice clear breakout can be observed. 629 is your upside target. Nvidia is now starting to participate just a little bit. So we should push. Maybe we can get these calls in the money. I'm still holding my 629 0 DTEs. We've been down on the trade. Still down on the trade, but they are moving in the right direction now. So what I've been observing is they've been burning the dips that we've been seeing in the market. They haven't really been bouncing the 0 DTEs as ferociously as we have seen in the past. So it might almost be better to flip the strategy to 1 DTEs on the scalping side, because it seems like they've been putting these 0 DTE traders through a lot of chop and theta decay and burn. So it's something that I've been observing over the last couple sessions, both on the short and the long side. All right, small pullback to prior day low and then maybe a continuation to the 629 handle. Nvidia again is just starting to get going. Apple's still ripping here. So Apple's still firming up. Tesla's ripping as well, up 0.92%. So really good move on Testy. Tesla looks like it wants another high of day breakout and punch through. It's very close, but the market just seeing a little bit of sell side. SPY should press a little bit more. Tesla just seeing a little bit of selling. Apple running into a little bit of near-term selling as well, but still holding above 214. Guys, Apple's really starting to break here. And remember, Apple's a Dow component stock, so that breathes life into a lot of other companies. Look at that big punch there in SPY, guys. Punch it, SPY, punch it. What a move here, guys. What a move. Nvidia is still trying to press here. Apple's still moving. Tesla's now trying to get going again. We still have a little bit more in the tank here on SPY. Let it hit the top of this channel. Come on, SPY. Keep going. Keep going. That was a power candle reversal back up. Apple's still pushing here. Apple's still very strong. Nvidia, come on, Nvidia. Take another leg higher here. Punch it, SPY. Punch it. Come on, SPY. SPY's melting, guys. 629 incoming. SPY 629 incoming. Apple, Nvidia starting to get going. Come on. All right, guys. I just trimmed my SPY calls there. All right, I'm all out, guys. All out of SPY calls. All out of SPY calls. Holy. Look at that move, guys. We took those into profit. All out 64 cents, guys. Beautiful. That is the move. Can you believe these 0DTEs went profitable yet again? What an absolute spike, guys. I am all out of my 0DTEs. All out. Beautiful. After sitting through that trade on the negative side, made 20% on those SPY calls. What an absolute monster move. Holy damn. All right, guys, another successful day here in the live day trade. And this is why you size for loss. You handle those drawdowns. You sit through that volatility because we absolutely managed those 629 calls. We were down sharply on the session earlier, and those ended up going in the money, netting a 20% gain. Is it my best trade? No. Is it a profitable one? Yes. And that is what the only thing that matters is that it was profitable. So yet again, huge profits here in the live day trade room on the swing trade side. On the day trading side, this is now a short level on S&P 500. I repeat, this is yet again a short level on SPY. But what an absolute monster push back to the upside there, guys. Crazy. TP was achieved. I'm not even looking to short this market because I'm a little bit nervous since you have some stocks trying to break out Tesla, Apple. On SPY. Boom, boom, boom. That is crazy. Insane price action. Let's remove this TP target. Huh. That was insane, guys. So there we go. SPY went positive, guys. SPY went positive yet again, trapping in all of the late shorts. Now this is where they could actually take us all the way back down. All the way back down. They could take us. I just took a short on SPY, 628 put, high risk, 0 DTE, 10 contracts, basically rolling my profits into that trade from that last one. So it's playing with the house's money. These solar stocks continuing to move here. Solar Edge, guys, printing a new high of day. Look at solar stocks absolutely ripping, guys. Solar, come on. New high of day for SEDG. We've put that on your radar since time. We're grinding. Sunrun is another one that's just got this ascending triangle pattern. Bull flag. No matter which way you look at it, it is looking like a beautiful mover. Enphase Energy still trying to climb here. Let's look at First Solar. First Solar is taking a bit of a breather. Come on, chop SPY down now. Chop it down. What a monster move on Solar Edge, guys. I'm considering, but my oh my, the Solar Edge is a beast. Apple's starting to come in, guys. Let's get a move back down to this target. Chop it down, SPY. Chop it down. Come on. Wow, the solar edge is just a monster, guys. I'm going to have to trim. That dump, guys. Look at that dump. Look at the dump, guys. Beautiful. Who called this rejection here? Absolutely clinical. Come on, we got lower. We got lower to go. Take us down. And guys, I did trim half of my solar edge. I trimmed half. Still have run and face. Still trying to move. Apple's starting to come in. Come on, you got more, SPY. You got more. Beautiful, guys. We're up over 50%. We're up over 50%. Come on. Bouncing prior day low. There is some support here. Decent trim zone. Prior day low on SPY. We could still go a little bit lower, but they are bouncing it sharply. Big bounce. PEV is still looking for another high of day. XPEV. Baidu still strong, consolidating quite well. It was a beautiful dump, guys. Everyone could have caught profits there off of that dump. We shorted at the high of this channel. Huge dump. Contracts printed up over 75% there. Beautiful little trade. Manage that position. Make sure it doesn't go against you on those 0 DTE puts. Enter those SPY puts with us. Just make sure they don't go against you. But PDL was a really, really big zone. Trim zone. I'm still holding with the break even because it's house's money. So if I get stopped at break even, that's it. But I still think we can go lower, guys. I have that 628. So I think we can even head to the bottom of this channel. And if things get really nasty, guys, this could be one big bear flag on SPY. If this turns into one big bear flag, it would absolutely snake so many investors right now. And that takes me down to that massive support zone, guys. So don't be surprised if SPY can have a late day sell-off here. We still have that weakness in the Qs and nvidia and semiconductors that could hinder this market. So don't be surprised if we go lower. It would certainly not surprise me if we go lower, which is why I'm writing these 628 puts. And if we get a late day dump, I'm not even going to look to I might trim half here at 628 and then just trail it. But I could see the markets dumping here late into the close. That would not surprise me at all. And again, I did take profits, guys, on Solar Edge, SEDG. We finally took our first trim just because we are approaching some earnings, but we trimmed right here at the high into this next little resistance zone on the daily chart. This is your gap fill in the weekly that we just tagged. So there will be some sellers in that vicinity. We're still bullish solar, but as you move up into targets, big weekly chart resistance, you have earnings approaching, you just want to pare back profits and be safe. So we still have run, we still have end phase exposure, and solar is coming into earnings. So you just never know, right? These stocks could absolutely crater on earnings. There's always that potential. So you can see on the 15-minute chart of SPY here, that was a pretty bullish breakout over this previous liquidity zone. Then you got sold into, you're back underneath this liquidity sweep zone. So the markets need to start trying to get back above this pivot low. And you can see it's struggling immensely here. Really, really struggling. Take us lower. Next leg down. Come on. Nvidia's seeing a little bit more weakness, guys. Nvidia's just been chopping through these bearish levels. KT still looking bullish. Solar stock still looking bullish. Look at these silver miners that we brought on your radar in the pre-market and we executed that. Finally starting to come in a little bit still, Jay, but what a monster mover. This one's definitely going to sweep this high over the coming sessions. Silver is too strong not to pierce this $40 level, I think. Come down, SPY. Come on down to target. Potential little bear flag on the 1 minute, potential bear flag on the 10 minute, 15, 20. We could go lower, guys. Just a heads up. If we start to knife here into the close, it could be, instead of power hour, it could be a sour hour. The bullish level that the bulls want to get back above is this pivot low. If you can start trading and consolidating above this sweep low here, then you have a chance at grinding higher into the close. But if we keep trading underneath this area, we are vulnerable. I repeat, we are vulnerable. And if we lose that prior day low, guys, they are going to dump this market. If we lose that PDL again, they're going to dump this market. And it's probably going to be your mega cap tech. Beautiful move back on Oscar, back to the high side. That's looking fairly decent. Guys, look at open. Our puts are now in the money, starting to potentially break this bearish flag pattern. Come on, open. Come on down. Come on, SPY. Keep dripping lower. SPY's trying to fight it here. Here, dump us, SPY. Dump us lower, lowercase h, guys. The reason why this type of inverse head and shoulders is very short-lived is because it happens so quickly. You had your breakout pattern, and it gave no one time to really get long. Over 50%, guys, on these puts. Come on, drill it. Drill it. Take us to TP. So my strategy here, guys, again, it's a very small position, but you know, it's $240, 10 contracts. You know, if I can make 100%, you know, that's 240 bucks. It's a nice dinner out. That being said, my target, my plan is to trim right at this TP zone, half of the contracts. So it'll be probably be up over 100% at that level if we hit it. And then just move stop bit break even and let the market potentially dump into the close. I think that there is a chance we can absolutely dump into the close. We got basically 2 hours left. And I'm honestly even considering taking some 626 zero DTEs as a lotto. I'm very tempted, guys. Right now they're at 6 cents. All right, you know what? I'm gonna do it. 6 cents, 60 bucks, 10 contracts. Let's see what we can get. Also took a SPY lotto. It's basically very, very light. Still in my 628s, and those are printing. We're still up about 50%. Come on, break this prior day low. This lowercase h pattern should break to the downside. There's definitely some support here. To see the 10-minute chart with the price on the right side, like the 1-minute chart. Oh, is it chopped off on my screen? Maybe it's chopped off a little bit. Is that better, Henry? What do you want to see these opening ranges? Is that what you want to see? Oh, you want to see these levels. I see. Oh, you want to see these levels. How do I even do that? Settings. Trading. Maybe it's under canvas. Background, grid lines, paint, crosshair, watermark, scale, navigation. How the heck do I do that again? I can't even remember. Trading? No. Scales and lines? I can't even remember how to do that, Henry. Let me figure it out here. Falling here a little bit more. I can't even remember how to do it. I'm sorry, Henry. I'll have to figure it out. But I think you want these like 630, 629.50, 629, 620. You want the 50-cent increments also displayed here on the side, correct? That's what I think you want. I can't even remember how to do it though. My apologies. All right, guys, we are, but someone will probably coach me through it eventually, how to get those intervals on the side. All right, we also have open selling off, going for a new low of day on OPEN down 10%, guys. SPY dripping here. Here we go, guys. I've given you the plan as we hit those 628 levels. SPY, break it. Break it. Trying to figure out how to do this for you, Henry. Just squeeze there on SPY, guys. Be very careful. Open is still going lower, guys. Open is dripping to the downside. What a massive bounce there on SPY, guys. Holy. Big push on the 1 minute chart. Look at this open, guys. Open is starting to melt, triggering this bear flag. We could have a waterfall sell-off here on open, guys. We could have a waterfall sell-off. That's what it's shaping up here. Our $3 puts are in the money, but I still want much, much more downside. Much, much more. Come on. I'll keep SPY open on my other window here. SPY still had a really sizable bounce there. We'll keep this we'll keep this 1 minute chart open of SPY just so we can see what's going on. Even with that big, big reversal, I still think that was a liquidity trap. I still think we go lower. They're going to eat through that liquidity. Yeah, I was looking at to get it. It's very weird. More settings. No. So I can see if I can see it here. There's someone telling me how to do it, but I just can't recall. Open is absolutely getting demolished right now. It's coming in hard and heavy. We lose this pivot low here. which is your prior day low, and it's going to drop into your gap fill. Come on, dump it. Nvidia coming in, Apple coming in. A little bit more weakness hitting this tape. See SPY's holding that prior day for now.
Looks like Bitcoin's starting to pump.
Yeah, yeah. Bitcoin is still. I mean, Bitcoin is its resistance right here. I mean, is it gonna one 120 essentially?
I think it will.
I mean, I don't disagree. I mean, this is kind of sort of an inverted head and shoulder pattern. I mean, it's scoliosis, but it's inverted shoulders. Looking on the hour.
I'm actually gonna buy some Hive, HIVE.
SPY stopped me out at break even on those 628 zeros. Break even on the 628 zeros.
I mean, it's definitely looking like it's prepared for bull flag on the daily. So, I mean, keep your bullish thesis.
Still gonna hold the 626s as that lotto. But again, that's
Long
60
IBIT,
bucks. It's really nothing.
not financial advice.
Bullshit. What's the video with the little kid up? Shit. Oh, bullshit. All this shit is fucking fire. But none of us are qualified to give it. So don't listen to nobody on this platform. Not certified. Unless you want to. But then ability for the move that you did, don't cry about it. Don't be a little sniffing a little bitch about it if you follow somebody that didn't work out that you would in your head. Was that a little too been a little too harsh. Might have been. I don't give a fuck.
No, that's pretty much on point.
Perfect, perfect.
I hate when people don't look in the mirror to point blame at themselves.
Sorry, sir. I'm too ugly to look at myself.
That sounds like a you problem, man.
I'm trying to go to therapy for it.
Yeah, get the depressing shit out of here. I thought it was because you're not tall enough to see into the mirror.
That's what I
I thought
was.
you were gonna I thought you were gonna make a brown joke.
Because he needs a stool, man. He couldn't find a stool.
No, dude, the brown joke just opens up the retaliation of the
So it
Irish
appears that
joke.
they wanted to do a little bit of a liquidity grab there on the market, stopping me out of my 628s, but we still have a lotto Hail Mary 626.
We got the big boat party coming up here this weekend, Wolf.
Yeah?
Eamon's time to
Exciting.
shine.
Oh yeah. They at one point they got the they used to call it Flocella, but they got the cease and desist letter on that one.
What body of water?
It's Tice's Shoal
It's
up
called
there.
Eamon's body.
You ever hear of Tice's Shoal?
No, where is it?
It's LBI.
What off Beach Haven?
So I stay at Barnegat Light. I'm trying to think like
You want to meet at Cubell's this weekend?
where's that?
Barnegat Light?
Oh yeah, dude, I could do that.
I'll be down there. I'll get your number. I'll text you. Meet for
Oh,
a beer.
sounds good, man.
Look at that. You got your first groupie.
Thanks for the invite.
We all know you don't come to the East Coast there, Wolf. It scared you
Truth?
away.
Truth?
Scared to come back to your old stomping grounds.
I probably won't be down till Saturday night. I got to move this weekend. I'm moving.
That sounds a little entourage-ish. The afraid to go back home.
Oh yeah, I'll be down there Friday through Sunday.
Oh, look at this move on Tesla. Tesla with a knife. I damn near choked up my lungs on that one. Let's go.
Yeah, you couldn't get that out fast enough, huh?
Kev, how much time are you not high on weed?
When I'm asleep or when I'm in, when I'm asleep,
That
pretty
is that
much.
really the only time when you're awake? Or
Yeah. Or if I
so when
if I
you're
like
awake,
if I
you're
have to go
just
handle some business, like if I have to go handle some business, it takes longer than I don't know, let's say an hour.
yeah. All right, interesting.
You got to keep the
Even back in
smoke
my heyday,
flowing, bro.
I had to take hours of breaks, man. Like my mind gets exhausted.
Put it in perspective, like about the equivalent of 3 joints is probably what I've smoked since 4 o'clock this morning. So just to kind of put it in perspective.
Hmm. I mean, the amount of shit you smoke is pretty impressive.
Hmm. Dang, Ozzy Osbourne died. What?
Didn't they just have a concert like 2 weeks
Yeah,
ago where
yeah,
he
they
was
did.
there?
Did they say what he died of, or?
No, I just saw it on Unusual Whales.
I mean, he was looking pretty dead at that concert. He didn't even move off the chair.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they just had him sitting in a chair, and all the other bands performed basically in front of that chair set.
That sounds horrible.
I mean, you could say he defied the odds to live as long as he lived.
Oh, no doubt. Like in the reality show, I thought he was like 100 years old already.
Bro, he was only 76. What?
You know, it's wild that Steven Tyler, I think, is 74, has done every drug known to man, and probably some that aren't. And, he's up there performing at 74. Meanwhile, the Live Forever guy is monitoring erections to make sure that he could live an extra 10 years or whatever.
Wait, what? Erect? What?
Brian Johnson is monitoring his I don't want to get into it. He
Yeah,
just
I'm
look it
good,
up.
man. Yeah.
He's just tracking data like that.
All right. This is the guy you mentioned about son's boners or something, or same dude?
Yeah, same dude, same thing.
Okay.
It's just he's just like trying to life hack more years on his life. Meanwhile, like Steven Tyler is just snorting tar and 74 and on stage.
That's it's pretty incredible. Someone's searching for a life hack through erections. You know.
What a dump there, guys.
Come on,
Oh
Tempest is
my.
almost back to 60.
Come on.
What a
Gotta keep
move
this
down.
app
Here
loving to
we
drop
go.
too.
Lotto's absolutely
Back to 310.
printing. My, oh my, what a
Man,
nasty.
I
I
just
said
missed
be
the spawn
careful of
before I
this
sold.
market. And
By such a
look at
small
that
amount,
dump.
and
Oh
it's gonna
my
go to
gosh.
60.
Usually like they're about to dump
628
again
puts printed
right
if you're still
now.
hold on. We could still go lower
It's
than
probably
this,
about to go to
guys.
670 now.
What a nasty, nasty move. That was filthy. Right back down to the low of this channel. This does appear to be a potential bear flag.
Fucking circle finally pumped.
This caught a lot of people
Should have
off
been a little
guard.
bit more
You had some
patient.
orders that
Not
they've triggered
pumped,
on the
but
long
got a
side.
few
I do
bucks on the
suspect
bounce.
this liquidity is going to be sold into again.
Come on, this hollow's trying to pump.
Is that hollow or holo?
Holo.
Say holo, but I'm thinking it's low because of the name, like hologram or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
My God, guys, those puts shot up to 21 cents,
So this Beyond
up
BYON
300% on
T0
those
executive
contracts
Alan
at the lows.
Konevsky says we've acknowledged to Marcus Lemonis the receipt of his letter for T0 Board of Directors. Board will be considering the merits of the proposal set out in the letter from Beyond.
They have earnings on the 28th.
Wait, Marcus Lemonis is going to join the Beyond board?
I think he's already on it.
Oh.
He's
I think
already
he's
been a big
What a
advocate.
dump there. My, oh my.
Oh, you're talking about BYON.
Hey, that was just a big liquidity
Yeah,
grab.
OSTK.
That was the liquidity grab in NQ. Fuck, I missed it. Damn it.
It's a crazy move.
30
So don't
points
be
down,
surprised
30
if they
points
still
up.
try to sell
Yeah, I
this.
mean, this was a decent range to trade a little
All right,
bit.
so we've back
Actually,
tested some key areas
looking
here.
for it.
We've hit this target price.
Looks like it's gonna go back up here. Ah,
Yeah, I actually got caught in the beginning of it on the
Trigger this
long
bear
side. I
flag.
had a little
Solar
loss.
stock still trying to move to the
in
upside.
the middle of fucking nowhere on my chart.
That's annoying as shit.
Yeah. Telling you, I missed a few good multi-baggers. Huh.
That's what you get for playing. You know, I was playing the middle. Stupid. It's getting bored.
That is your worst enemy as a trader.
I slammed the opening today, though, man. Right when it's that first down candle, I just laid into it. That was freaking perfect. It just continued, which we haven't seen in a bit since last week when we had that down candle on the tariff.
So just as an FYI, even though we got a pretty big bounce, it's 221. We've lost prior day low, which is a bearish sign. Look at how the market fell through. As we knife through that, we're testing that opening range low again. Markets have had a huge bounce. That's how quick you have to be taking profits if you're short. 1 minute dump, 1 minute pump. Basically what happened in 1 minute, you've had a huge reversal. 1, 2, 3 minutes, 4 minutes here. You've recaptured that whole dump. Insane. Insane volatility, guys. We have ticker run starting to make a push, new high of day on RUN. Run is moving here, guys. This is the next one to make a short squeeze move, in my opinion. I'm looking for 1330 and 1550 on ticker RUN. This is a tight bull flag. Solar Edge, we took our first trim today. That's still strong though. End faced up 6.93. Tesla still shaking and moving to the upside. I think there's a strong chance of a short squeeze in these marijuana names, a continued short squeeze. Look at this falling wedge pattern. Canopy Growth is trying to break out of right ahead of earnings. Will they give it a pump into earnings? What these companies love to do is pump it into earnings, or investors, traders love to pump these stocks into earnings. And then the earnings report becomes like a buy the news, buy the rumor, sell the news. So I could see marijuana stocks continuing to pump here. MJ, look at MJ, guys. MJ has a very constructive chart. Very, very bullish. It should at least sweep this high around 23 bucks. Tesla's still strong, looking for another new high of day. Markets are right back up. What a reversal on Oscar, guys. Oscar had a stunning move back up. What a beautiful reversal on Oscar. Look at that move. Off of that, if you bought in the pre-market, it was even lower. But stunning move. Just triggered a new high of day, ticker RUN, Sun Run. Running away, running away, running away. Silver miners juniors are printing to the high side. Bitcoin firming up. SPY back above prior day low. It's living to fight another day. Tesla's absolutely ripping here. All right, guys. Power hour has started. SPY has had a huge dump, bigger pump. We're now trading into the upper echelon of this channel. The question is this going to be a bear flag? There's a strong chance of that, but we have to give the bulls the benefit of the doubt. It has been an impressive rally on SPY, going from negative to positive. QQQ still lagging down 0.4%. So as long as that NASDAQ stays weak and nvidia and Microsoft come under pressure, along with Amazon and Meta, we could see lower price. They are still the heartbeat of this market, so we'll have to keep your eye on those mega caps. There is a ton of broad market strength today. Names like Oscar, names like Tesla, QuantumScape, NIO, KSS, Lucid back up. Your solar stock, Enphase, SolarEdge, Run, China names are pumping. There's a huge amount of liquidity still pumping into this market, and that is what's healthy for a broad market rotationary trend. If this market wants to go higher, which it's looking like it does over the next, say, 3 to 6 months, we're still in some choppy waters within the next 2 weeks. But over the next 3 months to 6 months, it does look like the market's going to press higher, and you like to see broad market participation. We do have quite a bit of earnings after the bell, guys. So earnings after the bell, you have TXN. Let's look at Texas Instruments chart. So this is very important. Wow, I wish I still had my shares that I bought down here around 141. I mean, look at that move. Quite crazy. TXN is trading into a little bit of double top resistance. It should have a blockbuster earnings report because it is trading very, very elevated here on the overall chart. You wish you weren't a bear all the time? I know, there's a lot of bullish setups. There's a lot of bullish setups. There's a lot of bullish stocks. We're positioned that long. We are still positioned that long, even though we do have some shorts in some individual names. We are still net long this market, but we have pared back a lot of different positions. All right, so TXN earnings is after the bell. Texas Instrument is important for the overall semiconductor. Estimate is 4.36 billion on the revenue side. It does look like it's going to probably beat that number. I suspect TXN is probably going to make another spike higher into this previous all-time high zone. So I'm expecting TXN to push even higher here. The resistance that I see on TXN, I think TXN is probably going to push for this upper channel, this upper trend line. I hold no position in TXN, but it does look bullish. Lotto upside calls, probably 220 upside calls. If you're very aggressive, 225 could be played. We also have Chubb, ticker CB, set to report earnings, dipping from the highs in recent price action. Chubb does look like another name that is shaping up a very large bullish reversal back to the highs of these areas. Chubb is a quality company that has consistent revenue and profit. Some people call it a financial. Most people that know Chubb has a huge domination business in security. I remember when I lived in South Africa, Chubb was huge into security. We actually had Chubb armed response units for our house, panic alarms, and etc. So Chubb looks like it's probably going to make another move to the upside. We also have some financials. We have some smaller banks, but the big one on deck is Capital One. Hands in your pocket. Warren Buffett's Capital One. Is it going to print to the high side? This is looking like a very solid daily chart bull flag with the softening in yields over the recent week or two. You likely are going to see Capital One probably continue to push higher. Upside resistance on COF, same thing. Pivot high to pivot high to pivot high. Boom, boom, boom. You have to give CF the benefit of the doubt. Why? You have this very large inverse head and shoulders that has triggered on Capital One Finance. Implied move over the next 3 to 6 months. 264 on deck. My oh my. Strong looking chart right now. I would buy this name on a pullback. SPY is stopping a little. We also have CNR, transportation. The Canadian National Railways, not that. There's the CNR. CNR has obviously gone through a bit of weakness over the last session. This is actually coming into a longer term buy zone, guys. CNR has had a nice controlled sell off to the downside. You can see it broke out of this little bit of a downtrend. It's had that peekaboo breakout. It's coming right back in. I think that this one has a good risk to reward opportunity on the long side. I really, really do. I'm very tempted to actually buy CNR. The only thing that's keeping me away is the fact that we haven't tapped this trend line. But the downside, I think, is limited on CNR. I think we are set to see higher price for this equity. One of the helpful factors is crude oil has really taken a dive in recent sessions. I'm actually going to look at upside calls. It's a lotto, but you know what? Let's see what happens. Let's see where our main volume zone is. Point of control. You're trading into a value area low. This might be bullish for some upside calls, guys. Especially since you're getting broad participation in this market. Let me see here. CNR. What is the earnings front? 4.33 billion. Daily chart rejection off of the 50 and 200, but they're kind of converging. You know what? This is not a bad risk to reward, guys. CNR, I'm looking at some call options right now. As a bit of a lotto trade into earnings. This can be also a bit of a longer term play. Let's see what a 10% move to the upside would give us. Roughly 10% takes us to 149. Okay, okay. I see you. I see you. There's an inverse head and shoulders. Could be setting up for an inverse head and shoulders. I like CNR here. Make sure it's the right CNR. Canadian National Railways, not the resource one. GameStop selling off right now. Nvidia curling to the downside. Tesla's still trying to push, but also seeing a little bit of selling. Let's see what else we got. I just bought the Canadian one, yeah, but CNI, guys, CNI is the NYSE, New York Stock Exchange ticker as well. That's the same sort of play. I just bought the TSX since I'm here in Canada. But thanks for that clarification. Yeah, so CNI is the American ticker here, guys. I just went with the Canadian ticker on the TSX. But believe it or not, this actually makes me more bullish. You got that bearish cross. So you got the golden cross of the 50 and the 2 that got sold into. It should be ready for a nice accumulation. Look for, if you're playing the CNI, the NYSE ticker, look for about a 10% move, 110. 110 looks promising. Kind of a move back into this previous little resistance. Alright, let's keep moving along here. So Capital One we discussed. ENPH obviously is important for us because we have some long exposure in the Stoller. We also have direct long exposure in this name. So I think that this has gone through absolutely bludgeoned price action over the last little bit. I do think that it's getting ready for a continuation move to the upside. You're still trading inside a wide range red bar breakdown, huge volume down here, but trying to form a daily chart bullish pattern. You've broken out of that little bit of a down sloping wedge pattern. And solar stocks are oversold, granted. Yes, the earnings are still light and weak. But we'll see if this can catch a bit of momentum. I think because the markets have been squeezing lately, we should see this try to firm up. So Enphase Energy obviously will impact First Solar, Run, Solar Edge, which is why I trimmed Solar Edge slightly today in profits. This has been a monster to the upside. Still holding some shorter data calls and Run. Run's chart looks pretty constructive to break higher, but I'm really hoping that Enphase has a nice report or at least a good reaction. But I could easily see it heading to $50 off of this earnings. Alright, what else we got? We got ISRG, so the medtech space. ISRG earnings. This is an expensive stock. Honestly, I have it priced in one more down move, but healthcare is very close to a bottom. You know, I want to see it drop one more little down move would be nice. If you swept this little bit of a liquidity zone, you should be a buyer right into this area. I'd love to see it sweep this pivot low. But one more little down move looks like ISRG could happen. I'm not looking to short it, but it does look like it's going to have one more little fall. SAP. SAP is interesting, guys. It's not really overbought, just been consolidating. So your high, drop, higher high, minor drop. I could see this one dipping and then ripping. That's what I could see for this SAP. I could see a dip and then rip. See, SPY still just hovering at that opening range. Still could be one large bear flag on SPY. We'll wait and see. But a nice bullish recovery in the indices. You've had some broad market participation from everything today, except for your mega cap tech isolated sell side pressure. Man, these grapes are sour. Oof. bucks to go in. Hold my coffee. Anonymous saying, doing a little bit of a strategy there. Too smart for me, Anonymous. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, so Anonymous bought Enphase Commons and shorted the $41 calls. How far are we from 41? We're about a 4.8% move away from the $41. He makes, or she, he or she, probably a he. Anonymous makes 2% if it stays above 41. Hey, that's pretty good. Collected $365 per. Nice. I swear, if they trap these solar names today off of NP, I'll be pissed. These charts are looking so freaking juicy. Sunrun, Solar Edge, which we trimmed today. Keep that in mind, we trimmed. We pared back a little bit of exposure, but we still have Enphase exposure. We still have Run exposure. We still have Solar Edge exposure. So these charts, if these prints have good earnings, if these companies have good earnings, or these reactions are at least positive, these charts are going to fly. We are going to see some crazy, crazy short squeeze moves. I mean, this Sunrun chart is just looking better and better as we progress through the day. I really want to see a short squeeze. I mean, look at this way that this stock moves. Look at the last earnings. Brrr, massive. I mean, gets me excited for sure. So if Enphase can hold steady, and Enphase does not have a good track record into earnings, but the whole complex is getting some momentum. So maybe we're in this stage where it doesn't matter what the earnings is and it just has a good reaction. I mean, it's beaten down to a pulp. It's certainly shaping up. I mean, you just look at where this stock was. You have a huge volume shelf going all the way back to your 2019 period. You've broken out of this falling wedge pattern. Should Enphase have ever been up here? No, it should have never been a $340 stock, but it's still down, you know, what is it, 87% from the highs. So even if we get a small little perk up, I ain't asking for a pushback to all-time highs. I just want 50 bucks. I just want a boom solar to just absolutely print here. That would make me very happy. And then if Tesla comes in decent, I mean, our portfolio over the next 2 days with our exposure to solar, Tesla, we could have a pretty good end to July here. And Tesla's long overdue. Yeah, I think you're right. Sarfrez, no! No, Sarfrez! Don't say that! Sarfrez saying he thinks he'll dump it. You're killing me, man. You're killing me. Here we have some conflicting price action. Anonymous needs it to stay above 41, so they can still dump a little bit. But Sarfrez saying they're going to dump it. They could. They could. It doesn't have a good track record, Enphase. You know, you look at this earnings report. Dump. Let's go to the next one. What happened here? Oh, there they actually... What did they do there? Yeah, they had a little short squeeze up, and then they ended up selling it. Here they ended up having a little bit of a pop. No, they dumped it there and then reversed it. So we'll see. It could go either way. Could go either way. I mean, I'm not expecting any sort of a massive print for Enphase in terms of a good earnings report, but we'll just see. It's the reaction that counts. I've seen a lot of stocks rally off of bad earnings reports, and vice versa. I've also seen a lot of stocks fall off of good earnings reports. Sarpres is in the 38.50 puts for Enphase. I hope you're the only time I'm going against you, Sarpres. I'm in the upside calls. I'm in the $50 September calls. So I'm hoping that you're wrong. I won't say that, but I have to stick with my liquidity. We'll see what happens. It's obviously a gamble. Anything can happen, but solar stock seems to have a little bit of a trend here. So we'll see. And I mean, they could be pumping it up here, trapping in the bulls. You know, a lot of solar stocks are the best performing stocks in the market today, some of them, and I could get 37.50 puts and have this be risk-free. What the hell? A lot of conflicting emotions. You know, when I look at this ICLN clean ETF, it still could go a little bit higher. It's breaking out of a longer term downtrend. I think they want to at least try to test these pivot highs in the solar names, ICLN, to really rope in more liquidity, because this would be the first break of a higher high on ICLN. So if you test this area, this is where shorts will start to cover and more bulls will start to chase. It's kind of your first major test of a previous higher high, or a lower high, I should say. So that's why I'm still leaning more bullish. Bitcoin doing a little bit of a liquidity trap at the highs on the hourly chart, intraday chart. You can see Bitcoin had that attempt at a breakout, punishing those late chasers. Yeah, it could be. There's obviously a lot of skewed volume and interest around the earnings. Yeah, for sure. Enphase is definitely hitting some major resistance here. It's at the top of its little bull flag range, pressing right into that gap. I'm still going to try to scalp this on the long side. I like it. You're breaking into that 50 handle, plus 50 on the RSI. You've really been trapped in this RSI range. Really going all the way back here till December. The only difference is we're at a lower price. So there's a nice positive divergence on Enphase though. We'll see what happens, guys. I'm bullish. So Anonymous is saying this arbitrage, I could get the 37.50 puts and be risk-free. What date you looking at? End of week? Okay. So 37.50 puts are, the ask right now is 62 cents. Well, you know, you might see it as an arbitrage, but what if they just keep it pinned? Imagine there's no move on Enphase. They obliterate the upside calls and they trap in the downside puts. That could be a max pain trade. Now, I don't think that's going to happen. Enphase always usually has a move at least 5% up or down. What's the implied move today? I don't even know. But we'll see. It's certainly got some momentum behind it. Guys, look at our Lennar. I mean, what a monster Lennar. We still have so much time on these 120 calls. So much time. This could be my biggest swing trade of the year. What's Chewy doing again? CNI making a nice little red to green reversal there, guys. Going for another high a day push. Netflix got absolutely pummeled today, guys. Beautiful for our short. Look at the chart pattern on Netflix here, guys. This is a very bearish break of this candle. This weekly candle on Netflix, the fact that we're getting a weekly close below it last week and trying to confirm it this week. Obviously the week's not over, but nasty price action in Netflix, guys. And Netflix has definitely been a leader. So they are slowly starting to dump this name. Not really slowly, it's down sharply. Roku down. Disney holding steady. XLC still holding steady. Meta still bouncing but coming in a little bit. Guys, look at this RKT. RKT volume coming in, guys. Let's push it to 17. Okay, sorry, I'll read your comments. The only... Doesn't matter, I collect my premium. For me to lose money, it needs to go below 37.36. I could get 38.50 puts like Stark to protect from the downside. If it goes up, I collect $160, $85 for the puts, that is risk-free arbitrage. Yeah, you're basically your risk is if it doesn't move, right? But then you have that other trade that's protecting you on the downside. So you needed to stay above 41 bucks. They could try to pin it in here. 37.50 is all the way down here, breaking these major pivots. Gap fill sitting around 38 bucks. Oh, you shorted the calls. Okay, I see. You're saying SPY good short level? JP coming in hot. Yeah, it could be. Could definitely be. We could also move up slightly higher. I see the short level just a little bit higher. We're going to sweep this high a little bit more. There you go. Your short's working out if you shorted it. I still see one more little high sweep. You did get some volume there. All right, let me know. Let me know what happens by Friday. Maybe you found a glitch in the matrix. Maybe institutions are offside. We'll certainly find out. And okay. They just crossed on the high volume list. Wow, yeah, a big breakdown in Nokia. Huge volume there, 76 million shares, wow. Probably marks a little bit of a near-term low on Nokia today, Nokia. Nice job, JP! JP called that out, scalped this little high. Beautiful little move down. End face is seeing some sell side. Oh my god, guys. ICLR is absolutely crushing it, guys. Look at this clinical breakout. If we get some follow through, this name can absolutely fly to the upside. ICLR, heavy volume today, trading basically double the amount of volume. Crazy price action. You have nvidia starting to weaken a little bit. Big bad nvidia. Let's actually erase all of these near-term targets since we have closed our 172.50 puts in profit. And let's dissect this on the daily now. Because nvidia still is going to probably test this point of control at 160. And they might be trying to take nvidia through some selling pressure and then pump it back up on earnings. So the H20 buy the rumor, sell the news is potentially hitting the tape. Again, next target is probably around 161 and then 160 on the big behemoth. Pump marijuana stocks as well ahead of earnings. Look at that volume on Canopy today. This is one that we get in, we get out. Quick. I'm looking for a move up to 150, guys. CGC and marijuana stocks could be the next little high short interest industry. Okay? You were warned. Nvidia is still curling to the downside. Bitcoin getting rejected. RKT still trying to see some volume here, guys. Put this thing through the short squeeze. Come on. Gap us up tomorrow. Can RKT get a gap up tomorrow? This would be a beautiful 1, 2, 3 bar surge on the daily. Epic volume surge. Let's give it to us. potentially what they call 3 white soldiers or 3 green soldiers in technical analysis. Surfer saying LMT target coming in. Yeah, I got an alert there. It's coming in there for sure. That is a nice area, guys. Lockheed. How's RTX doing? That last time I checked, it had what a magnificent bounce. RTX. Yeah, look at that bounce on RTX, guys. See the difference? RTX holding its bounce, still negative, but holding. But look at Lockheed. They are dumping LMT. I like this a lot, guys. We are coming into a bounce. I wish there was more time. This is supposed to be a day trade. Now they want me to swing this overnight. Oh, man. What do we do here? This was a day trade level. I don't want to swing it overnight. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Hourly chart. Good workout. I'll swing this overnight if it comes into our level. Yeah, I'll definitely do it, guys. Get ready on LMT. Okay, we're gonna take a stab here. Let me pull up my chain again. Thank you for the reminder, Star for us. I had an alert sitting right here at around 4:10.92, but this at least gives me a little bit more time to prep. Yes, I do. Yeah, I got an alert right here. You can see LMT 4:10.92. Come on, take us lower here. Take us lower. Nvidia's still looking a little bit weaker. Bitcoin coming in. S&P 500 still staying a little bit firm here, but definitely have sold off from that high of day. Keep on selling it, guys. Keep on selling it. What are we at? 411.91. Kind of expensive. This is a nasty earnings report on LMT. Really nasty. Kind of filthy, actually. Getting close. I'm probably just gonna buy the 410 August 1st calls. 410 August 1st calls on LMT. There's my alert coming through. LMT alert was just triggered. We're into that 410. I'm looking for around 409.13, guys. So I'm looking at the 410 August 1st call. Come on, give us a little bit lower. Give us a little bit lower. I'll probably buy. Right now the ask is at 860. I'll probably buy 2 contracts when we hit this 409.13, but really the full position will be 4 contracts. I'll accumulate into the 405 range. All right, so first entry would be around 409.13. You're getting close. Yep, Spy's coming in a little bit. I am watching it on my other screen. It's still just hovering here. Seeing some whippy snippy price action to the downside. Did take a nice dump off of your short level. Enough to make a nice little profit there. But I like this LMT. A little bit lower, Lockheed. A little bit lower. So again, I'm looking at 410. August 1st. And I'm going to do a half position. Don't bounce it here. Don't do it to us. Don't do it. Look at the bounce on Oscar, guys. What a move back to the high side. That was a beautiful reversal. Anyone bought that low? Look at that swing. I mean, that's a 15% intraday swing. Yeah, the spread is huge in Lockheed. It's about a... Wow, it just actually shot up there. Holy, yeah. Don't enter yet. Don't enter yet. I'm not in. It never hit my level on Lockheed. Still needs to enter my buy zone. This is my buy zone. But yeah, the spread is blowing out. Lots of activity. Let it compress. Let it go a little lower. The spread is huge. Getting a bounce now. That's okay. I don't want it if it doesn't hit my level. We're seeing some accumulation in this vicinity, but it's not quite there yet. I mean, you can see one of the reasons why you're trying to bounce here is almost a falling wedge type pattern on LMT. Almost a falling wedge pattern. Positive intraday divergence, oversold. You are hitting a really big level. Come on, down, LMT a little bit lower. Give us a 3-bar surge down on the 10 minutes. Still 5 minutes left in this 10-minute candle. I'd love to see a 1, 2, big 3-bar down move on LMT. That would be an ideal setup. I mean, LMT can even go to 402. 403 is the bigger level. All right, final 5 minutes in the tape. Nice dump there on SPY, guys. Really solid dump. Good job, JP, calling out your short. Starfers saying 10% up on EMPH. Lock in your gains, Starfers. Lock them in. Lock them in. Join the bullish side with us. Come to the bullish side, Starfers. I'm watching LMT on the other screen here, guys. Oscar getting a late day surge and pump. nvidia, they're dumping nvidia into the close here a little bit. Still watching LMT. Tesla seeing some sellers. Basically QQQ stocks are seeing sellers here. I'll keep the stream going for earnings. Let's do a split screen here. We can watch a couple of the big boys. Let's see what EMPH is doing here into the close. Holding steady. Alright guys, LMT is still coming down. LMT is still coming down. Spread is massive on LMT. Let it go a little bit lower. Come on, take it down. And that's okay if we don't take it today. It could gap down tomorrow. Wow, look at that reversal on SPY. SPY right back up. Look at that move. Oh my god. From 629, 50-cent move there in the blink of an eye. Quite crazy. There we go. We're still pushing on SPY. What a rip. What an absolute ripper. That's insane. Insane. nvidia is still looking heavy. They're still selling nvidia here, guys. ICLR is still up about 15.7% on the session. Wow, how much did those 0 DTE calls print? Almost going from 629 to 630 in like a minute and a half. Okay, don't take those Lockheed spread just exploded. It's a freaking $4.50 spread on Lockheed. Like, what the hell is that BS? Your math is wrong? That's okay, Anonymous. Thanks for clarifying. Alright, hopefully we get a gap down in Lockheed tomorrow. That will be an A+ setup on watch for a day trade. The spread is just too wide right now in the 410 August 1st calls that I don't even want to take it. Yeah, we got some big earnings after the bells, guys. So you have TXN, which is vital to the semiconductor industry health. You also have SAP, huge name. I think, what is the market cap? 300 billion on this name. 300 billion. You have Capital One, very important to the financials. Looking bullish. Capital One, nice bull flag into earnings. Look at them dumping LMT here into the close. I'd love to see that gap down tomorrow. Alright, so we'll stay on for EMPH earnings, guys. EMPH earnings. The reaction, at least. We'll see what it gives us. Let's go to the after hours session here. Look to CNR. thank you for tuning in. So just the 1 day trade for us with those 0 DTE calls. We did bank on our put options, which was a member swing trade. So nice profits today across the board. Huge gains in solar, China names, semiconductor, ICLR commons, all across the board. Our swing trading portfolio has absolutely been ripping to the high side today. We do have Enphase earnings coming here, which you can see on the right side of the screen. We also have CNR, Capital One. Let's see what these names do after the bell. Let's take a look at Capital One. Yeah, what a dump in SPY. Insane liquidity, right? Insane liquidity. Sweeps across the board. They closed the S&P 500 flat, up 0.1%, 0.01%, even less. Even less. All right, so we're waiting on TXN. Enphase is starting to perk up a little bit, guys. Starting to perk up just a touch. TXN is gapping down slightly here, guys. TXN under some minor pressure. That's going to hurt the semis. Look at TXN. That's going to put additional pressure on semiconductor land if it doesn't firm up here. But it is dropping quite sharply here. TXN. Look at the dump. Down $14 here. Really big dump here. You're testing the 50-day moving average, which is sitting at 199.63. $4.44 billion in revenue. They did do a double beat on top and bottom line, but obviously the reaction is looking pretty poor, which is kind of almost telling us that semiconductors are going through a bit of distribution. So top and bottom line beat for TXN. We'll see what the guidance is. Gapping down sharply. We still got SAP, we still got Capital One, Enphase Energy, CNR or CNI, depending on which one you're playing. Capital One starting to get some movement. Look at TXN, still falling here, guys. Falling right into your 50-day moving average. You got that golden cross a few days ago, and they're selling into that golden cross. So the 200-day moving average is a buy on TXN. Keep that on watch for a day trade. I hope it stays weak because we will have an opportunity tomorrow to trade TXN. I love this. This is a bullish chart pattern. They're dumping it into the golden cross. We will buy this dip on TXN. This is a high probability setup tomorrow, guys. I like it. If this stays weak, which I pray overnight it does, we have a high probability setup here on TXN. And it is even a potential for a swing trade, just as a heads up. All right, what else we got going? Chubb, SAP. No movement yet in those names. Still waiting on Enphase. Come on, what do we got, Enphase? Catapults us to the upside. But big move down there. You can see Enphase basically will mark the close here. So Enphase closed right on this line. It's up barely, slightly. Nvidia down a little bit on TXN as well. Coinbase seeing some strength. No way. My chart is glitching. My chart has to be glitching. Oh my god. That was crazy. Enphase is out, guys. Enphase is getting some movement here. Up, down, and faces out. Big dump coming into solar. No! Come on. Buy it back up. They're dumping solar right now. Oh, big wick back up. Come on. Push it back up. Push it back up. Let people get in on this bullish trend setup. Capital One is out as well. You're seeing some movement on Capital One. So far down by a couple dollars. Come on, Enphase. Go. Yes. 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 Come on. Push it up. Enphase. Keep it going. Let's go. Enphase. Come on. Let's go. I don't even know what the earnings are, but we just care about the reaction. Let's go. Ripping. $50 calls. Keep this momentum, Enphase. Keep it. Let's go. Come on. Pump this bad boy up. Keep it steady, guys. Keep it steady. No. Hold on to it. This is why earnings are insane. When you're in calls and puts, you've really got... There's no congrats yet. I mean, I'm in call options. This could easily come right back down. Tomorrow morning, I could wake up and it could be down 10%. So there's no celebrating yet when you're in these call options. You just need this price action to stay firm in your direction. But let's go, Enphase. This is going to help our solar trades, guys. Yes. Capital One missed revenue, but it's starting to perk up here. ISRG. Enphase did a small beat on the revenue and on EPS. So it's a double beat for Enphase. Let's keep this momentum. Let's go. How's ticker run doing? Expect solar to continue to push tomorrow. This bull flag chart on run is going to break out. As long as Enphase holds, it's a double beat on earnings, guys. We should still see some press. Solar Edge, SEDG. Yes, look at Solar Edge, guys. Gapping up as well. Come on, Enphase. Hold your gains. Don't freaking tease me. Don't tease me. It's a double beat. But so far, Capital One missed its rev. Still showing some strength. ISRG, exactly what we wanted, was another dip in Intuitive Surgical. That is coming down. This is a high probable setup tomorrow, guys. ISRG will be on watch for a trade as well. Let's look at Capital One again. Let's look at SAP. SAP, still waiting on SAP. Enphase is giving everything back. Come on, Enphase. Even if it holds here, positive, I would be very happy. Very happy. Even if it holds flat, the chart is still looking good. As long as it doesn't ruin the downside, keep this strength, Enphase. But definitely a double beat. All right, another name that we're waiting on, guys, is CNR, or at least IM, Canadian National Railways, on the TSX. If you're looking at the US ticker, it is CNI. I took some upside calls on CNR. I'm looking for about a 10% move into that September period. So let's see what we get. Come on, Enphase. Keep your gains. Keep your gains. We're into this gap zone on Enphase, guys. It wants this gap. It absolutely wants this gap filled. Point of control is around $51. Come on, Enphase. Let's see Capital One again. That's still coming in. Texas Instruments. We will have some setups tomorrow, guys. TXN back above that 50-day. Getting a little bit of a bounce. SAP. What else do we have? Chubb, CB. Yeah, Chubb is trying to make a little bit of a push higher here. But I'm happy Enphase is slowly trying to grind, guys. It's slowly building and holding its momentum. Right now it's up 5.2% in the pre-market. I like that a lot. Hold steady. Hold steady, Solar. What else we got going on here? Nothing else I'm really seeing. Still waiting for some other movements here. Now we just need C and R to explode to the upside. That would be perfect. Again, my upside target on the CNR is 150. This is a swing trade lotto play into a very good area. End face coming in a little bit. How is SAP doing again? SAP coming in a little bit. Uh-oh, they're starting to sell M-face, guys. I'm getting nervous. Getting nervous. No, it is what it is. Whatever happens, happens. You can't really control what happens here in the after hours. So it was a really good session, guys, for us on the swing trade side. Day trading, we just took that one trade on SPY. Well, we took a couple lottos, but really one trade on SPY, one meaningful trade. Thanked about 20% on some SPY calls. And other than that, you know, lots of action in the portfolio. Still seeing some capital rotate across the major markets. I still expect capital to continue to rotate. And we'll just have to see if mega cap tech wants to continue to go through a little bit more distribution. I still think Microsoft has a little bit lower to go, but for the time being, Microsoft is still holding steady. Nvidia took a nice little dump today, closing out our put options on Nvidia. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you tuning in today. Much love and respect. Appreciate the support. And we will be doing this yet again tomorrow. So again, tune in. There's going to be a lot of interesting setups. Already I can see TXN. I can see some continuation momentum. Thank you, Starfirst, Anonymous, Ram, JP, everyone else that tuned in. We will see you all tomorrow. I'm just waiting for one more little earnings play here on CNR. I'm still just waiting on CNR. Cheers, everybody. I'll call this stream to an end here. Oh, I know. Thanks, Star. All right, so we will see what happens tomorrow. Enphase has now gone negative in the pre-market. So far, those put options that you guys have taken is working out, down 3.5%. We'll see, though, what happens by the open. Anything can change, but thank you all, and we'll see you tomorrow.